no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Portents, kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out and style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. AgriBusiness, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm life.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we talk about mods, maps, and the news. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. I am joined here, of course, by my co-host, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Well, if I could figure out what's going on with this, that'd be better.
Will is
I'll be
having
right
a few issues. We'll say it that way. Having some technical difficulties, but we are also joined here by Insane Sim Guy. ISG, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, fantastic. Ready to get this show on the road.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Not only are we joined by ISG, we're also joined here by a wild Farmer Donkey. Farmer Donkey, how you doing tonight?
All right, experiencing a few technical difficulties myself, but overall so good.
All right, I tell you all what. How about you all keep the issues over on your side of the stream, and that we don't affect over here. Does that sound fair?
Sounds good.
Oh my goodness. So we've got a whole bunch going on in the chat so far. We got Rail Fanning Jonah, of course, with the stream snipe. Says 5.0, it's a snow day today. Oh, I've heard all about the snow. Now, I've only experienced the cold, not the snow, thankfully. It's been a hot minute since I've seen snow, but y'all can keep it. Y'all can keep it. I'll stay down here in Florida where it's just cold and that's it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Got down to 19 degrees last night, and it's like, whoa, haven't felt that in a hot minute. What about you all? Did the cold affect you all pretty bad?
Well, not this weekend too much, but all week we've been staring at ice on the ground, waiting on it to melt.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah. Ice is no fun. No fun at all. How about you, Donkey? How'd the weather treating you up there?
Oh, I mean, it snowed last weekend, but after that, it's been nice at 50s, 60s pretty much every day.
Ooh, okay. So it sounds like you are getting a little bit better than what we are. That's good, at least. And Will, I don't even have to ask how. Well, I'm sorry. What was that?
Said it was good days to have walks.
Oh yeah, good point. Will, I don't think I have to ask how things are going up there in New York.
Freezing cold.
Oh, oof. Yeah, especially because you're around the Buffalo area there, so you get a lot of that nasty weather from time to time.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And there's a reason I live in the South. Y'all can keep that stuff.
Y'all can keep it. I'll take the low of being 19 overnight. It's actually funny because on our outdoor spigots we have these little shut off valves, right? That are attached. So it's just a little bifurcation valve. So it splits it off into two streams. I forgot to turn the water off going to it, but I turned off the water coming from the two spigots because one of them goes out into the yard, whenever I need to water the yard or anything. The other one goes out to an ice machine that I've got rigged out outside. Needless to say, I woke up this morning and all I'm hearing is just a torrent of water. I'm like, oh, that's not good. I go out there and the brass the brass coupling that screws onto the faucet outside just exploded. It's like, huh, well, that's a thing.
Just an FYI here, guys, you're probably gonna hear an echo all night. Or if you guys don't hear an echo, at least I do.
We do not hear an echo from you.
Oh, well, I do. So I guess it's a me problem.
It is a you problem. Like I said, y'all keep your issues on that side of the stream. Sean Gaming, how's
I'll
it
do my
going,
best.
Sean? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, hey, Sean. Ken says, what up, people? Ken, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Gary Miller, how's it going? Hope you're having a great one as well. It says, hello, people. We had some good mods this week. Gonna be a good agribusiness tonight. Oh, yes, it is. I think it's always a good agribusiness, but I might be a little biased. Just throwing that out there. Ken says, any agribusiness tonight is a good time for us, LOL. Hey, you know what, Ken? Great minds think alike. Ken says, please hit the like, subscribe, and share button for BDD and WillT for their respective channels. Yes, please. Jonah says, Ken. Ken says, Jonah. Dead calm. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. It says, time for some fun. Always going to be a good time here on Agribusiness. Jonah says, BDD, WillT, and Sim Guy, and Farmer Donkey. Can't forget about the donkey. Ken says, did a bit of plowing, harvesting, mowing on Back Road County. Ooh, very nice. Also says about 68 degrees here in New Zealand. Ooh, yeah, because it's like your springish or your... yeah, it's like y'all are pretty much the opposite end of our weather, I do believe. Dad Calm says 22 in Iowa and 78 in Yuma, Arizona. Holy smokes, that's a big gap between the two. Tell you what, gentlemen, we got a lot of stuff to cover here tonight. You want to get rocking and rolling?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Beauty.
Let's get into it.
All right. So first things first, let's share that screen. All right. First thing we have going on here tonight is Trout River Valley that by Samuel Batista modding, 165.43 megabytes to download. And this one was a beautiful, beautiful map. I really enjoyed this one. And personally, of all the Samuel Batista modding maps that has come out so far, this one, in my opinion, is the best. I think that the hills and undulations are absolutely wonderful. It's got a good kind of separation between the northwest corner, really just the whole western portion of the map in general is just nothing but water. So you get those beautiful like water side views. You get nice rolling hills and undulations. It gets a little bit aggressive towards the eastern portion of the map. Like really everything about it just really hits. It's a good version of an American style map. The starting farm is really nice. Everything's going good on this one. This one I gave a 5 out of 5 when it came to my ratings. And yeah, it's I think it's definitely well worth it. ISG, what is your opinion on this map?
Well, you know how I go into the technical side of these reviews on the maps. This one right here, I saw a few things that I could tell he had kind of cut and pasted like some of the roadways and things where he pulled them from, like I could tell they were from Riverbend Springs. He just pulled portions of them and kind of pasted them back down on the ground, didn't really modify it in any way. But I mean, other than that, the layout is great. I wish he would have made the all the fences and everything when you purchase the lands where you could sell them. But unfortunately, to each their own. I mean, especially on the main farm, the ability to sell the fences would have been great for being able to expand on that. But other than that, layout's good. Everything on it. I mean, it's a great map. Otherwise, he just needs to go back and maybe do some tweaking on a few things and get it up to a 5 out of 5. Right now, I'd give it about a 4.
What about you, Farmer Donkey? What do you think of this one?
Overall, I think it looks pretty good. I like that he implemented the ferry system to where it's essential to get to a sell point. So there's no roadway to get around it. I kind of like that because I do like the ferry system. It's a little janky, but I like the concept of it. So I would definitely give it a play.
And you know what? That's a really good point too, and that was something that I definitely took note of as well. Was the ferry system that is pivotal to get to the island out there in the western portion of the map. Yeah, I like that was implemented, and that there is no other way besides using that specific mode of transport. So if you're wanting anything on that portion of the map, on that island in particular, you're taking that ferry, and you're just gonna have to sit back and buckle up and hold on a second. So, yeah, I 100% agree with you there. What about you, Will? What's your 2 cents on this one?
I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, I didn't really hop in and check it out. I saw your map tour, and I saw a couple other people map tours. I definitely agree. It's definitely one of his best maps, though. So I would definitely give it a 4 out of 5.
Very nice, very nice. And also, no required mods. Also a plus. Moving on to the next one, we got Old America. This is by Princess Black. 314.91 megabytes to download. There are required mods for this one. The Old Time Shed Pack, the Package Mega Silo, the Stone Decorations, and the Old Polish Fence Pack. All those are the required mods. Now, this one, I ended up giving this a 3.5 out of 5. There's a few inconsistencies that really kind of threw me off for this, which is kind of what drove the score down. Number one, color palette was very good. I really enjoyed it. It's nice and toned down, so you're not getting that kind of cartoonish feel. Number two, the hills and undulations was honestly the lowest part of the scoring for me. It's extremely flat, with the only exception being, as you can see in the kind of map overlay here, these kind of ridged areas that are on the map. So you do get some different elevation changes, but the problem is that the only buyable areas that you're able to utilize, those are the flat areas. Everything else is like pancake flat. So because of that, you're able to see, but you're not able to enjoy the undulations within the map. So that's kind of a downfall for me. But one of the biggest inconsistencies I found with this map was at the main starting farm. So you can kind of see in the first screenshot here, you got, just a old school, what looks to be kind of an American style barn. But then you've got this building over here, which more or less is like old German GDR style building. It's one of the kind of concrete style, like old, like communist style of building structures kind of thing. Very much European style. And then behind it, you actually have the South American style with the kind of bubbled arch in the middle of the building. And the main farmhouse is kind of a different, if I remember right, it was also kind of a South American style farmhouse as well. So it just all like kind of hodgepodge, didn't really make a lot of sense throughout the farm itself. So it being a North American map really just kind of threw me off at times, but it is what it is. As long as you're able to sell off those assets and be able to put something else in it, it's no harm, no foul. But you can also see on this first screenshot here just how wide open the farm is. So it's going to be reliant on the individual to build it up and put deco, put things in there. It's kind of has that kind of plunked feeling, like things are just kind of boop there, boop there, boop there, and that's it kind of thing. There's nothing else that's kind of going for it. So I did give it a 3.5 out of 5, but it was one of those, like, it's right there. It's right there at the precipice of going down towards a 3. I guess I was feeling a little bit charitable on that one. But Farmer Donkey, what's your thoughts on this one?
Honestly, this one's gonna be a pass for me. I'm not very big on flat farms. I'm not very big on just plain rectangular fields. It's a little basic as far as what I would play. Um, that and I could see myself driving right into that river 10 out of 10 times. So I'm gonna take a pass on that one.
Fair enough. And one other thing that I did come across in my map tour, and I even pointed out in the tour itself, is that in one of the lakes on the map, it's, I believe, on the northern portion of the map, there are lily pads that are actually in the shape of PB that kind of give the, you know, Princess Black's, you know, little sign off kind of thing. And I don't know, maybe it's just a me thing, but I'm not too crazy about seeing that, because not only is it already hard enough for me to get into this map because it's flat, because it's like got those things working against it, but then you see something like that if you're up high. Now, the one thing I will say is that you don't really notice it unless you're up in the air in the build mode kind of thing. Down on the ground, or if you're like farming, maybe you'll see it, but I don't think there's a field close enough to where it's really going to become noticeable per se. But that one really kind of caught me off guard. I know there's other map makers that do things like that. Like I believe that's Truck69. You'll see like actual 6-9 like put into the fields and in the shape of the 6 and the 9. So it's those little sign offs and those little signatures, and I'm like, I can do without, but it is what it is. ISG, what do you think of this one?
You really want me to get started on this one?
I tell you what, I spun you up, man. You go where you got to go.
All right. So, well, the first thing I noticed was I was running around in the main farm, just looking at the fencing, and well, all the tops of the fence posts were just ripped apart like they were just defying the laws of gravity. It was kind of amazing to see and a little disturbing all at the same time. And then I got to looking at his little pathing that he has between the fields. Unfortunately, he made a mistake that I made with Riverbend, the Aftermath, and he used terrain decals. So you can't paint over those. You can plow through it, but you can't paint over it. The downside to that is to remove that and repaint it would require people to have a brand new save. And that's the only reason I have not fixed that yet. But other than that, flat map, come on, that's got to go. Find me somewhere in this world that is completely flat. I have yet to see it. I'll be waiting. Don't worry. That one, I'm going to have to give that like a 2.5 out of 5. And that's being generous. But yeah, it's definitely a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. Will, what about you? Oh, Will, are you still there? Oh, uh-oh. I think we
He
lost
couldn't
Will.
take it any longer. He couldn't take it any longer. His mic kept talking back to him.
His mic kept talking at him. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and move on. If he chimes back in. Oh,
There he is.
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Cool.
Are you sitting there breaking more stuff?
No, I'm trying to fix this problem, but I can't.
No bueno. What do you think of this map, sir?
So I'm not huge into flat maps. The only flat map I actually play is the Panhandle from Schultz Modding. But that's also because like he added a whole bunch of custom crops. So there's some detail. This map, not so much. I did not like this map, and I can see anybody, including myself, go into that river. So, and like the higher up parts, like you'd have to level those out. which I don't think you can do. So it would be a pass for me. Oh, and also an FYI for anyone. I was streaming on YouTube, but my frames kept dropping like crazy, so I ended up switching back over to Twitch. So, which my things are still dropping, but not as bad. So,
You're having all sorts of issues tonight there, good sir. What is going on with you?
I don't know. Nothing likes me, evidently.
But actually, Will makes a good point there, and I kind of touched on it a little bit just a second ago. But that plunked feeling on this map, that where things are just kind of boom here, boom there, boom there. Kind of. Oh, that was the other thing. Was the silo system. So it wasn't the house; it was the silo I was talking about. That was that clearly South American style of influence kind of thing. So this being a North American map, I just saw it come up on the screen. Yeah, this silo is definitely South American in nature, so it's just one of those that really sticks out on a North American style map. But what I was touching on there is with that plunk style, I don't mind, those maps where boom, it's here and it's wide open. That's fine, as long, and it must, this is a absolute must for those style of maps, is if there's that kind of plunk feel in this big wide open space, not a lot of details, you've got to be able to buy the space. You've got to be able to buy it, and you've got to be able to then be able to make influence upon that area. So if you're not able to do that, now this all kind of is from the mindset of a console player, because console players don't get the place anywhere mods or anything along those lines. So if you can't buy it, then you can't influence it, and you can't bring it up into a realm that you would want it to be. So it's one of those, it will always be, empty. It'll always be barren, and you won't have anything to kind of go off of. So the starting farm, that kind of is not the part that I'm necessarily talking about, but when you're in some of the kind of production point areas, the selling points and stuff like that, it's like the building and then parking lot, and it's big, wide open. There's not much going on, so you can't just add certain things because you can't buy the land. So that's something else I wanted to touch on there. But moving on.
Real quick. Thank you, Donkey. Thank you for following me on Twitch. This is a wild donkey has followed you.
You're welcome.
That is fantastic.
I told you, we got ourselves a wild donkey. Things are gonna get crazy tonight. All right, now I don't know how in the world to pronounce this. Is this Fimax? Fimax LT Siri Pack. Fimax.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. This is by KRKZ Modding, Fimax AS, and Connect Modding. 16.2 megabytes to download, $68,000 starting point, power required 50, or power having 50. And yeah, it's a little front loader. Looks pretty decent. But Fimax is not a brand I'm necessarily familiar with, and I don't tend to use these kind of machines. Now, can anybody here tell me, is this like an articulating? It looks like it's an articulating.
Yeah, it is.
It is. So yeah, this one, definitely not my cup of tea when it comes to, like, I don't mind an articulating tractor, but when it comes to these really small front loaders and stuff, I tend to avoid these like a plague, because they're so sensitive on the turning that if I'm picking something up and I'm turning and I'm flopping around with the whole wiggle bottom action going, yeah, no, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. I know my limitations as a gamer. I know my limitations as, somebody who's going to sit there and just kind of tool around with this kind of equipment, and I'm just going to make a complete hash out of it 99 times out of 100, and more like 100 times out of 100. So yeah, this style of stuff is going to be a complete pass for me. But with everything kind of said and done, 16, 0.2 megabytes is not too bad. It does kind of go for a run for its money when it comes to competition here in the game. So let's take a look at what we actually have as
this is a good brand too.
And it is a new brand, so that is nice. Front loaders, going to be probably the Schaefer. Actually, the Kubota R640 is going to be our closest comparable there. So if we go here, You can see $74,000 price point and 61 horsepower. So automatically you're going to be saving about, what is that, $6,000 right off the bat? Nice. But you are going to be losing about 11 horsepower, which for loaders and stuff like that, power isn't really necessarily a big thing. It's more how much weight can they carry, because you can pretty much pick up anything. There's no like restriction as to what you can and cannot lift. It's just what can it handle when it picks it up, without flopping over. So all that said, it's going to be a pass for me, but you can see that yeah, it does give you a different option if you so choose. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
That thing's going to spend more time laying on its side than it will be hauling anything around for me. So yeah, it's a definite hard pass.
100%. Donkey, what do you think?
I have to agree with the not using articulating front loaders. If anything, I'm just going to get a telehandler, or just a regular forklift. I don't really use front loaders as much unless it's an attachment on my tractor.
I'm right there with you. Will, what do you think?
Oh, I don't really use front loaders that often, but if I were to use a front loader, it'd be the Kubota base game. So, I definitely like that we got a new brand. I think that's awesome. It's very highly detailed, but yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me though.
I have to agree 100%. Next one we have is the Fimax FMV pack. This is again by KRKZ Modding and Fimax AS. 16.13 megabytes to download, and we've got ourselves some mixing wagons here. So $30,000 starting out for the 14F and 14,000 liter capacity, and then the 16F, $35,000 and 16,000 liter capacity. Who knew the 14F at 14,000 and 16 at 16,000? It's like they knew what they were talking about there. But this one, I'm actually more warm to something like this than I was in the previous one. Because, again, I'm not familiar with the brand. I don't know where it comes from, what part of the world it's used in. But it's one of those where I could always use a good forage wagon. I could always use a good one. So taking a look at our closest comparables here. Let's see, on forage mixers. Probably the closest thing we're going to have is probably going to be the K-Brand. K-Brand RA142 here for $38,500. So starting out with the 14F here at $30,000, it's going to save you $8,500. And it's got 14,000 liters of capacity compared to the K-Brand at 11,900. So you're going to get about 3,100 liters extra for $8,500 less. That's from the small one. The big one is still only $35,000, and that's going to save you $3,500. And it's still going to give you additional capacity there by nearly 5,000 liters. So overall, if I'm not caring about the brand name or anything along those lines, if it's, like a European brand or whatever the case may be, well, then sign me up for this one all day, all night for like 17 megabytes. Oh, yeah. Now, there was a changelog that was pushed through right away because this one was new and updated all in the same day. New store item added. That was the 14F. Prices were readjusted and minor bug fixes. So basically, they put in the 16, threw in the 14 right after it, and then they adjusted the prices. So yeah, overall, this would be a download. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I mean, it's not bad. It gives you that additional capacity from base game for a little bit less. I mean, to me, it's worth it as long as it works as intended. So that would be the deciding factor for me.
100%. ISG, what do you think?
Price is good. Capacity is good. I could see myself using this.
And Will?
Oh, like I said, it's a new brand, so that's nice. I do like forage wagons, forage mixers. for me personally, if I was playing a European map, then yeah, I would definitely use this. But if I'm playing an American style map, I would not use this. But it looks very good, highly detailed though.
So is this a European maker?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. All right, the next one we have, again from Femax, is the DC 1500 Hay Silage Machine. Again by KRKZ Modding and Femax AS. 9.38 megabytes to download. The 1500 here is $9,500 and has a required power of 60. Has a 1.5 meter working width. And yeah, we basically got ourselves a little mini forage harvester. Also a little pickup action as well, I do believe. I think it works on like grass, hay, and stuff. It will pick it up off the ground, as well as being a forage
Nope.
cutter. What's that?
This literally just cuts the grass.
Just cuts
There's
it.
no pickup on it. Yeah.
Oh.
So it cuts it up, chops it up, puts it right into the wagon.
Well, hey, I mean, that's still fine and dandy. I mean, a mower and a forage cutter, yeah, that's all good. So, gonna take a look at our closest competition to this one, which really there isn't any good competition to this one because we don't have a trailed version in base game, as far as I'm aware. Will, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
What was it?
Do we have a trailed version, like like something that like you have the Locatech, which you can put onto your, but that's independent. Like you need a header and all this stuff. This is like a self-contained unit, so there's really no good comparison for this one. So
Correct.
we're not even going to try that one. So overall, at less than 10 megabytes to download and less than 10 grand to buy, sign me up for something like this. I love these kind of mods because number one, it gives you a new ability that you didn't have. It gives you a new starting point for this kind of work. So again, I mean, you're talking even the cheapest foraged harvester, the cheapest one is 469,000, and that's the Fendt. I mean, super, super expensive to get into that. And even the Locatech is $85,000, and you need to have something that's going to be able to power it. So you have to have something that's at least 375 horsepower, and you need to have a header for it. So by the time you're all said and done, you're well over into the $100,000 mark just getting into silage work, like being able to chop stuff down. This here will do it for you at a tenth of the price. So this is a download all day, all night for me. Let's go with the ISG. What do you think of this one? ISG, you there?
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, just y'all go ahead and just take my money. Everything will be good. I'll be all right. Just sign me up for it. Go ahead and throw it on my farm, load it up on the truck, whatever. We got this.
One of those classic Futurama, shut up and take my money?
Yep.
I feel you there. Donkey, what do you think?
It's going to be a pass for me. Most of the time, if I'm using this kind of small of a mower, I'm not really able to pull the trailer behind me. Other than that, I'd probably be going with a bigger mower if I had that kind of power. But yeah, it's going to be a pass just because of my play style.
Fair enough. And Will, what do you think?
Well, it's something different, which is something that I really do like. I do like this. If you're just starting out and you want to make chaff and you want to make silage, this is a great way of doing it. It's definitely cheap. It was like what, $9,500? Yeah.
Yep.
So it'd be cheap. It'd be really, really cheap. So
Yeah, so
it's very highly detailed.
very much so. And when you get these kind of mods where the modder works with the manufacturer themselves, they always tend to be very highly detailed and got a lot of the like nuts and bolts very plain and visible. So that's kind of the benefit of getting these kind of mods, is that you get the highly detailed kind of true to life kind of version of it, which is really nice. Let's see. Gonna catch up with the chat here real quick. We got Ken says summer BDD. Nice, very nice. Let's see. We got Jody. How's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says hi. Jonah says it's getting down to 15 degrees here in North Carolina. Oof. Oof. It was getting down. I think it's supposed to get down to like the 20s here where I'm at. So yeah, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be a cold one, but at least it's getting to
Sending
like
your
the.
way.
What's that?
I said we're sending the cold your way.
Yeah, you did. I don't appreciate it, sir.
Get it out of New York.
Let's see. Jonah says Jody. Jody says, how's everybody doing in chat? Doing very good there, bud. Thank you for asking. Ken says, what up, Jody? Good here, Jody. Let's see. Gary says, do some fishing while crossing on the ferry. That's actually a good idea there. Just get the reel out and just start flicking it across. Give you something to do. Let's see. Ken says, Old America map. Nope, not for me. Yep, right there with you. Ultra Gamer, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, Trout River Valley is so much better. 100% agree with you there, Ultra Gamer. Jaked up 77, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, howdy, y'all. We got Mufa Poofa Throws. How you doing, Mufa? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, good evening, everyone. Good evening to you. Ken says, as a console player, even I wouldn't download that map, Old America. I would rate this between a 1 to 1.5 LOL, just my opinion. Hey, we're all entitled to an opinion. You know, it's one of those where nothing that we say here tonight is intended to be personal or is supposed to be an attack on any of the creators that are out there. It is meant to be constructive criticism and is meant to be in good faith. So it's one of those where, you know, we're not meaning to offend anybody with what we say here tonight. Let's see. Ken also says that mini forage harvester / pickup must be lowered first before turning it on. Okay.
Yeah.
He also says small farm shenanigans mower. Will, where were you on that one?
See, the difference is that's actually useful.
Yes,
That's a fact.
Mufa says, just chilling, fishing while vibing to you guys. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. All right. Let's move on to the next one. We've got a goodie.
I got one from Donkey.
What's that?
I got like a smiley emoji thing from Donkey.
Next one we got here is the Case IH Patriot 4350 by Jolly Farms Modding, 18.9 megabytes to download. And this is going to run you just a meager, just an itty bitty $687,685. It has 374 horsepower and it has a capacity of 4,542 liters. Like I said, just a drop in the bucket when you're talking about, you know, a sprayer or anything like that. Just, you know, a little less than $750,000 for one machine. It's all good. It's all good. But when everything's said and done, less than 20 megabytes. For this one, 687,000, that's a bit much, but let's take a look at the kind of closest comparables here. So when we go into our sprayers, all right. So we have the Patriot already in game, don't we?
This is a different one.
Yeah, so this is different, but yeah, so we have even the Patriot in game is cheaper. I completely forgot we had that. I almost never get the chance to use the self-propelled sprayers, but I mean, closest one we're going to have for that power is 374, and it doesn't give you a working width, does it, for the mod?
It's about as big as the one base game.
One base game? Okay, so using that, we will take into account that, yeah, we'll just go with the kind of a like for like, because this is a 4450, this is 4350, so yeah, slightly different. So the 4450 is $417,000 and has a working width of 36 meters, capacity of 6,500, wow, 6,050 liters. There we go. Words are hard. But taking a look at the comparables there, for the mod, it's going to be an extra almost $200,000, and you're actually losing like 2,000 liters worth of capacity. Actually, about 1,500 liters worth of capacity. The horsepower, you're actually losing a bit on that one as well. You're losing about, what is that? About 26 plus 15. That's what, 40? About 40 horses. So, wow, really, when everything's kind of taken into account, this one's actually going to be a pass for me. It's more expensive, it's less powerful, it's less capacity than what you get in base game. So, I'm going to stick with what we get in base game. What do you think there, Donkey?
I mean, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. I don't want to pay 600,000 for a sprayer, almost 700,000. If I can get it cheaper from just the base game. I mean, cool. It has blue lights, which I think is awesome. For showing your spray pattern if you're spraying at night. I don't know a lot of people that actually go and spray at night. Biggest thing that's going to make it a no for me is it doesn't say whether or not it's compatible with precision farming.
It is.
And it is.
Yes.
I I might try it just because of that, but just because of the cool lights, but that might be about it.
Fair enough. What about you, ISG? What do you think?
You know what? I have one of those little garden sprayers that you pump up. It's sitting in my garage. I think I'll just continue to use that and save my money.
Well, I tell you what, if you have any of the fields that we have in game and you're running around with that little sprayer, more power to you, good sir. I could just
I
see.
hope that gave everybody a nice visual.
I could just see, just driving down the road, and all of a sudden I see one person out in the middle of a field somewhere with one of those white spray bottles and the spray handle in one hand, and just just wandering through the field. Just oh, there's another one. Oh my goodness, that would be. I could only imagine if you were on a farm like Alma, Missouri, and you get a spraying contract for one of the big fields down there in the Southwest. Oh my goodness. That is a test of patience right there. I would lose that test. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I would definitely have to agree with Donkey here. I mean, the blue lights is kind of cool, but I also agree. Who's spraying at nighttime? I mean, you can. There's only two reasons why I like it. A, the blue lights, and B, it is a case. So, and Case is my number 3 favorite brand. So, I mean, I like it, but if I really had to choose between this one and the base game, I'd rather go with the base game.
So I don't know why my brain just went to this, but I had a vision of some big well-known farmer out there, like Welker Farms or Millennial Farmer, or insert any like the YouTube famous farmers out there, and one of them just popping into the stream right now, and all of a sudden they hear us talking like, who's doing spraying at night? And they're like, I am. Duh. just to pop in, leave that one comment, and then just take off.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, my delusions aside, moving on to the New Holland FR 480 920 MY 2025 by SZLM. 11.35 megabytes to download, and we've got a price starting out at $396,000, 476 horsepower, and it also comes along with a header for $127,000 at 9 meters working width. So we got, let's see, this New Holland. Where are the harvesters? Right there. So this is 476 horsepower, so that's going to be comparable to, really, it will be the smallest horsepower wise that we have even in base game. So closest one we have is the Fendt Katana at $469,500. It has a starting horsepower of 650 horses. So right off the bat, you are getting a lot less horsepower, but you're also spending somewhat less, about 50-ish grand less for the New Holland as opposed to the Fendt. Now, personally, that's a huge power drop point for not enough gain in price. So you're saving about 50 grand, but it's actually closer to like 60. But I mean, you're having to sacrifice that for power. So you're limiting yourself as to the size of the implements that you can use for that. So 9 meters and working with, what can the katana use? It can use, oh, of course it doesn't give me the header that goes with it. Probably one of the smaller ones. Anyways, even if it was the like for like at 9 meters right there, I mean, you're losing out a bunch of power and you're not really saving that much money. So although it's not even 12 megabytes, it's not that bad on the file size. This one I'm kind of on the fence about. I could see trying to save that money, but at the same time, it's not enough. It's not a lot of money for you to be able to save. And even at 9 meters, you're talking... Oh, really? We don't even have a 9 meter header, do we, in base game? Nope. Closest one we have is the Case IH 3050 Terraflex. That's at 48,000. So wow, that's 8.5 meters and only $48,000. So wow, that, you know what? This is going to be just a pass all the way around. I think that just kind of tipped it, because you can see here 48,000 for 8.5 meters in width. This is literally just a 0.5 meter difference smaller, but you're saving about 75K just using the base game one. So yeah, it's going to be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, I'm going to hold on to my money on this one as well. You nailed it on the head on that. It's just not worth it for the price.
And actually, I'm dumb. This is a forage harvester. This isn't a regular harvester. So I've been talking all this mess about...
I was about to say that.
I blame you, Will.
Look, it's okay.
For that.
It's okay.
I'm talking all
That's
this...
one reason why.
What's that?
That's one reason why I was like, yes, we do. Because you were like, we don't have a 9 meters. Like, yes, we do.
I'm just sitting here waiting
for somebody to chime in, and nope. They're just juicing me up. They're gassing me up, and it's like, okay, let him roll, let him cook himself.
Look, I was going to let him have it, but I mean, that's that.
Ay. You know what? It's been a rough day, y'all. It's been a rough day. All right, let's start over from scratch. This is a forage harvester, not a regular combine. 476 horsepower starting out, so that is going to put us down at the Fendt Katana territory, just like we were there before. So yeah, no, we're talking, this is going to save about, wait. So yeah, no, what am I doing? Ay. I'm in the wrong, I'm just, 6 meters.
Forage harvester headers.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Aha. So same exact price when it comes down to it. So same working with, same price. And you're going to save a little bit of money on, I don't know, but you are taking a huge power loss when everything's all said and done. So I don't know, still going to be a pass for me. Yeah, still going to be a pass. Nothing changed. Let's start with you, Donkey. How dumb do you think I am?
I'm going to bite my tongue on that one. No, to be fair, the category does say harvesters at the top. Without looking at the pictures, it's easy to make that same mistake.
Well, thank you for trying to save my ego.
If you look over to the side under it says Game Farming Sim 25, Manufacturer New Holland, category Forage Harvesting.
Oh,
You know,
see, we got the whole devil and angel thing going on right here. We got Farmer Donkey. He's trying to be nice. He's being the angel of the situation here. He's like, don't worry, it could happen to anybody. But then we got ISG. He's like, you're dumb. Get out of here. The horns are poking through. There, it plainly says forage harvesters. How? Don't be stupid. Oh, anyways.
oh man,
Donkey,
oh,
what do
this
you
is
think
gonna
of
be a
this one?
great night. If I were using more forage harvesters, I would probably give it a shot, but I just don't play with forage harvesters as much. Um, that's a really expensive price just to make silage for me. So it's gonna be a pass.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
Still a pass for me. It's just too much money for the loss of horsepower.
And Will, how dumb do you
It's
think
gonna
I
be
am?
hard. I mean, I did say yes, we do. When you said do we have a 9-meter base game? I was like, yes, we do, and you completely ignored me.
In all fairness, I was cooking at that time, so I just didn't hear it.
Well, it's a New Holland, so I'd pass.
It's his favorite.
No, it's not. And but the only forage harvesters I should be using game are the John Deere and Kloss. So
Oh,
I mean, come on, Will. Come on, Will. We can slap some green paint on it and call it a John Deere for you.
that's not how it works.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, I saw this funny like reel on Facebook today, and it was somebody who was hopping into their John Deere tractor, and they went to turn the key to turn it on, and all of a sudden the prompt of it was like the woman's voice, like the woman machine voice of in order to process you must insert credit card. And it's like he's like looking around. It's like, what's going on? And all of a sudden he's like, oh well. And then he takes out the credit card from his pocket and he taps it up against the screen. And then it's like it's the spinning wheel, thinking. Insufficient funds. Card declined. It's like, ooh, that's kind of a sick burn. Oh, moving on. We got the WillT favorite, New Holland T7 LWPLMI by SCLM, 16.95 megabytes to download. Under medium tractors, it's a starting price of $236,600 and 225 horses. So let's go ahead and check out medium tractors this time and not get confused and let my dumbness go through. Let's see, 225 horses. That's going to put us somewhere in the ballpark of the Steyr Absolute CVT territory. So you can see $239,500 for that one, and a horsepower starting out at 224. So you can see 236,600. So it's going to save you just short of $3,000, and it's only going to give you an extra horsepower when everything's said and done. Now, 17 megabytes. Not bad. It's really not bad when all things are said and done. There's really not enough in any direction. It's not enough additional power. It's not enough price savings for me to justify installing a 17 megabyte tractor. And it's not a brand that I'm dire loyal to. So it's one of those that it's going to be a pass for me, but I can appreciate this one. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it's a New Holland tractor. I mean, you could slap a red paint job on it and call it a case. They're essentially the same thing. Yeah, I'll take it.
Fair enough. What about you, Donkey?
So I actually, looking over the additional features that it has, I'm interested to try out the different transmissions. And it also says that they used realistic sound. So I would download it just to give that a whirl. And see what that's like.
Okay. I can see that one, and I do like that it has the agri bumper. It's like integrated into it. I think that's kind of cool. Will, what do you think? What do you think your favorite?
It's not my favorite. The this will be a pass for me. I will state though, because I know Donkey said something about the transmissions. So one is basically a manual, and the other one's like automatic. And I do like how they use the camera system from the Mercedes-Benz DLC. So
Very nice. All right, next one we have is really Will's favorite, the John Deere 4X55. This is by Street's Finest, Her Krupp, and Farmer Duds. 35.94 megabytes to download. I'm sorry, I've got to derail this just really quick. When I read the author's name of Street's Finest, I don't think of good things. I cannot. I refuse to believe I'm the only one. I refuse. Please tell me I'm not alone in this, gentlemen.
see, it's not just that; it's also Her Krupp and Farming Duds.
I mean, Farming Duds, fine. I don't know what Her Krupp is, but reading Street's Finest Her Krupp, like reading that right back to back is kind of not good. It's kind of suggestive. You can make some insinuations. Just saying. Am I wrong? Am I the only one?
No.
Anyways, we got a medium tractor here for $74,000, 190 horsepower. And if we take a look at our closest comparables here, let's see. What did I say this was? It was 190 horsepower. So that puts us about... Nope. Let's see. Aha! We've got the John Deere 6R Series, 145, 185, $182,000 for that, and 192 horsepower. So the John Deere here has 2 additional horsepower, but you're going to save over almost $110,000 by using this tractor as opposed to the one that we're comparing to. And you're only losing that 2 horsepower. Now, again, this is kind of the older style. It's kind of the more boxy frame to it. So it's definitely got my attention. Now, for 36 megabytes, though, that's kind of pushing it for me. For one tractor, it's kind of pushing it. But it does look really good. It does have a lot of good detail to it. So this one, I'm on the fence. I can be pushed in either direction. It's like I said, the only thing that's kind of hinging me from just jumping all in is that megabyte size. But everything about it, the price savings, the power that you're losing is minimal. All that. That's why I'm so like, I don't know. Donkey, what do you think of this one? Farmer Donkey.
It's a 40. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yep.
4755, 4955. I mean, both really iconic tractors from John Deere. I don't know if I can agree with the 36 megabyte download size on it. Just for 2 tractors, it does have a lot of different customizations. It's kind of... I'm still kind of up in the air about whether or not I download it.
Gotcha. And what about you, ISG? What do you think?
Well, unlike him, I'm on PC. I have 8 to 10 terabytes of storage space. So 39 megs ain't gonna, or 35 megs not gonna hurt me in one bit. So yeah, I'll take it. It'll go great on my vintage farm.
Beauty. And I think I know what we're gonna hear from Will. What do you think?
Oh, I love it. And I will say that this tractor is very highly detailed. Plus, it sounds amazing too. So, and it's nice because when you close the door, like it gets quiet in cab, and then when you open up the door, you can hear it a little bit louder.
Ooh, very nice. All right. Next one we have is the Flegel ASW391 by Smetty. 10.11 megabytes to download, $65,000 to buy, and a starting capacity of 43,000 liters. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, Will, but is this the one that also works as a manure spreader?
Yeah, it says configuration bulk manure spreader.
Yes.
And it does have a speed cover, top lift, and curtain. So there's 3 different lifts.
Very, very nice. So we do have a Flegel already in base game. So we've got the ASW 271. This is the ASW 391, so a little bit higher in the line there. The base game one has 26,000 liters, but if we're looking for a comparison, let's go. Actually, you know what? Because of the configuration of the manure spreader, let's just go for like. We'll rest of them really don't configure in that way. So the ASW 271, $52,000, and this mod is $65,000. So it's a little bit more expensive, but because of that, you're getting a lot more additional capacity. So if you're using manure and stuff like that, or you're just wanting a nice little trailer to kind of romp around with, this is going to be a good option for less than 11 megabytes to download, and you're getting a increase of, what is that? 14, that was about 17,000 liters of additional spread or additional carrying capacity for only 17 grand. It's really not bad. Now, this does fail $1,000 per 1,000 liters, but because it has that kind of ace up its sleeve with the ability to be a manure spreader as well as an actual bulk trailer, I think this is a download. Absolutely a download. ISG, what do you think?
I love to spread a little poo across my field, so yeah, I'll take it.
Farmer Donkey?
Sorry, just still laughing about ISG. But yeah, I had downloaded too.
Can't nobody say that we don't have fun on this show.
You're not wrong.
So what do you think there, Farmer Donkey? What's your take on this one?
I'll give it a download, but it's, I mean, the capacity, you can't beat that on any kind of manure spreader. So save you a few trips.
Now, one of those where I can imagine downloading this now specifically, not because of the increased capacity, not because of the slightly more expensive price to it, not because of the download size being so small. It's that every time I use this on a field, I'm going to be sitting there thinking of ISG just flinging the poo and AgriBusiness Tonight. That's what's going to be romping through my mind every single time now.
That's great.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I don't use Flegel enough, but it definitely has some good options. I do like how he added 3 separate cover configurations. I do like the manure spreader point, and it only does manure. It does not do lime, so it's just manure. As everyone knows, I love doing cattle work, and spreading manure is a big part of that. Which I agree, you can't be at a capacity like this, but it's not really my style. I like the manure spreaders that shoot from the side, not really from the rear. So
now, one thing I'll throw in there too is that the biggest manure spreader with the largest capacity that we have in base game is the Samsung US 235 Dynamic. That only holds 30,300 liters. So even if at the smallest capacity, this is 43,000 liters. So you're going to gain about 13,000 liters worth of capacity. But the biggest thing to note is the price. The price on this is $149,500 for the Samsung, that manure spreader, where this is $65 starting. So unless it's gonna work its way up to, because you're gonna, I'm sure, go with the configurations and all that stuff. As long as this doesn't add like more than, what is that, like $80,000 worth of configuration kind of thing, then yeah, it's gonna be worth this all day and all night.
Fun time is here today.
Who in the what and the where now?
Sorry if anyone off of my phone.
All sorts of mayhem is breaking out here on AgriBusiness Tonight. We're flinging poo. We're sitting here laughing. We're having a good old time. And then all of a sudden we get the car salesman in the background. Hey, how's it going there? It's Farmer Bob here, and I'm going to be selling you a tractor for low price of $180 bajillion. And how are you going to be able to afford that today? I'll tell you how you're going to be able to afford that today.
By the way, so the manure spreader has a capacity of 45,000 liters.
45,000 liters. So, I mean, you're going to be getting an increase of 15,000 from the base game Samson there. So, I mean, everything's kind of working out. And like I said, unless it's $80,000 to configure it to the manure spreader, you get a regular trailer and the configuration of a manure spreader. So,
I think it's funny because it costs $15,000 just to configure it to the manure spreader, which brings it up from 65,000 to 80,000.
Oh wow!
And it requires 120 horsepower with a 12 meter working width. So
120 horsepower?
Yeah.
Oh man, so sign up for that all day, all night. That changes everything. Holy smokes. Again, the Samsung, $149,500. So even at $80,000, you're still saving a crap ton of money right off the rip. But then it only requires 120 horsepower?
Yes.
So the Samsung requires 265 horsepower. So you get almost 15,000 liters of extra capacity. You get a horsepower requirement of over 100 horsepower less, and you're saving like ridiculous amount of money, like 80 grand, something like that. Oh yeah, go and get you some of that.
Right.
Moving on from the poo flinging, we got the Evers free burger. BV19. We're flinging poo. We're talking about free burgers. DW modding. 11.36 megabytes to download. This is a soil cultivator. Also says that it's in the slurry tools category for $58,500, 80 horsepower required, and 6 meter working width. So this is one of the attachments you throw onto the back of your slurry tanks there and get you some cultivation and a little bit of additional fertilization involved. So under slurry tools, probably the closest thing we're going to have to this is going to be the Zunehammer Vibro. Never had to say that out loud before. $25,000 for that one, and that's going to be a 6.2 meter working width. So we take a look at the Evers here. That's at $58,500. So you're going to be basically, what is that, about 30 plus grand in addition to from the base game. And it's actually 0.2 meters smaller than the Zune Hammer here in base game. So it's not often that I use tools like this, but with all the kind of comparables, this is going to be a pass for me. Because you can get that Zoom Hammer for cheaper, for a little bit bigger working with. I mean, really, there's no sense in diving into it. So it's going to be a pass. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Yeah. One, it's a cultivator. With precision farming, I direct drill every time. So slowing down my poo flinging to use a cultivator as well, it's going to be a pass here.
Anybody else have monkeys on the brain right now? The more we talk about flinging poo. ISG, what do you think of this one?
This is a hard pass for me as well.
Oh my goodness. I don't know why.
Well,
Y'all, I just we're going off the rails here, and you know what? I'm all on board. So you said it's a hard pass, and for some reason, again, the monkeys just popped in my brain. It's like, hard pass. Here we go. We're a bunch of children, y'all. I hope you're enjoying it. Will, what do you think?
So I think this is more boo injection than it is boo flinging. Um, uh, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I don't really use stuff like this. If I'm gonna spread slurry, I actually spread it, not inject it. The only injection thing I actually use was part of the Valmetal pack. So, but other than that, no.
I'm such a child. Oh my goodness. Moving on. Oh, we got to get away from the poo. The hilarious Stego WR by BB Mods and Ridiculous Dominic, 4.83 megabytes to download. $19,500 to buy, 4.8 meters working with starting, and it has a working speed of 12 miles per hour. Oh my goodness. So this is a roller, is what we got here, and sign me up all day, all night. So what it says here is, additional notes. In silage compaction mode, the Stego wheeled roller features compaction rates 2 to 4 times faster than the base game Stego roller, and 16 to 20 times faster when using the Unreal version. So anybody who knows anything about Ridiculous Dominic knows that he is aptly named. And what I mean by that is basically anything that Ridiculous Dominic touches is the most unrealistic piece of equipment you're ever going to get your hands on, and I'm on board with it every single time. So much so, let me smash that like or that download button, because yes, sign me up. What I do like about both BB Mods and Ridiculous Dominic is they don't just go into the realm of ridiculousness, is that they do typically have a more realistic version of things that's going to be, okay, if you like the way this particular piece of equipment looks, you're able to then kind of run through it and you're good to go. But at the same time, you have those ridiculous features. Now, this is a roller, this is a compaction unit as well, so it does, double duty around your farm. If you want it to just be, just a steady roller that's going to go out there and, work out in the fields, you're going to go there. If you want something that's going to work in your bunker silos and you're going to smash down that the chaff and all that stuff to make you some silage, it's going to work there too. So, yeah, definitely a download for me.
BDD.
Yeah.
And it also says 16 to 20 times faster when using the Unreal version.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And I know, because real quick, Mr. Silly P tested this on his video, and he used the unrealistic version, and he used the bigger, like, what is it? It's the 8.1 meter. And he, like, his bunker was like half full, and he went over it twice and it was already compacted.
Sign me up harder. Can I click the download button harder? Is that a thing? Is it like pressure sensitive? Just saying. Donkey, what do you think about this one?
I mean, yeah, the fact, one, you can use it as a regular roller as well as silage compaction. I don't really do the grassland roller, but those are both things that I use quite frequently in my playthroughs, and being able to use one tool for both, fantastic. Not as on board with the Unreal, but I'd still use the base one, just for what it is. So I'd definitely download it.
One tool to rule them all. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it's unrealistic. Sign me up.
So you're looking for that pressure sensitive download click, aren't you?
Yep.
Will?
Now, everyone here knows that I play very realistically. I would still use the realistic version of this because it is 2 to 4 times faster than the base game. But this is probably the only unrealistic thing you'll ever see me use. So,
See, I think Will doth protest too much. I think that when he says that he is a more realistic player, I have a feeling. Now, this is just, I have no way of substantiating this. I have no way of, saying that this is reality. I have a feeling that he's using this Ridiculous Dominic mod in its highest Unreal version. He's using the plow from Ridiculous Dominic and its biggest configuration with the mulcher. And I think that he's also using the Chris S. and Riley S.'s Colossus. I think he's using that as well. I think one doth protest too much.
you know what's funny? I actually don't have any of those installed. So
Now, in all fairness, I absolutely love the plow by Ridiculous Dominic. I love that one. But I use it like in its actual like normal capacity. I don't add the mulcher unless I'm doing like my kind of just, okay, I'm just playing around, I'm just horsing around and just want to get the job done kind of thing. But I just like it because I like how it kind of shrinks to the 3-meter version. It still works as a 3-meter and then expands out to more the 10-meter size as well. So, and you got that straight edge. Gotta love it. Anyways, next one we have is something that isn't a barn or building by ICUS. This is the Dynamic Decorative Toolboxes, again by ICUS. 5.32 megabytes to download, starting cost of $500. And yeah, we got some toolboxes. They look cool. I would download them for like 6 megabytes. Why not? Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
Love it. It's movable toolboxes that I can move around my sheds. I'm not sure exactly if they have a chop trigger or not, but either way, just being able to kind of put those toolboxes into whatever shed I'm using, kind of role play having that toolbox there. I'm on board for it.
I want that big toolbox in my shop.
yeah.
In real life?
In real life, yes.
I would. So I'm looking at the first screenshot and like the biggest one, like that opening, just put a TV in there.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. How amazing would that be? You're out in the shop, you're working, you're just turning some wrenches and whatnot, and all of a sudden you got like the television just rocking and rolling in the background there.
And I was thinking just put that thing in the living room and turn it into an entertainment center.
Oh, even better. My wife might have a thing or two to say about it, but you know what? Surprise! Honey, I felt our house needed a little bit of pizzazz to it. And look at all the storage. All your knickknacks can go in the drawers. It's perfect. It's a win-win. I get a guy's thing in the house. It's not all frou-frou and frilly and stuff like that. And you get more storage. How can anybody be upset about that? Yo.
Or you could put this in your man cave.
It won't fit in the man cave.
It's just a thought,
We'll
you
make
know.
it
Yeah,
I mean,
we'll make it fit.
Sounds more like it's time for an expansion.
Yeah.
You know what? I can't disagree. So who did I leave off with? Kind of went off the rails again there. Was it you, Donkey? Did we leave off with you?
You didn't ask
we're
anyone.
going to ISG next.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it's great for decoration. Has no real purpose in the game, but you know what? Just for decoration purposes and to use it to throw across the map at my buddies, yeah, I'll take it.
I would love to see ICUS integrate some sort of repair trigger into this. I think that would be like the perfect logical step for this. But yeah, I don't disagree with what anybody here has said so far. Will, what do you think?
Did you ask Donkey or no?
Yeah, I started out with him.
Oh yeah, I was first.
Oh, okay. Um, I actually I do like this. I do like how you can actually strap it down onto a flatbed and move it. Like you're actually like you bought it from the store and then you're gonna bring it and then put it into your workshop or whatever. Um, I know if he was to add a workshop trigger to these, it'd be PC only because you can only have movable workshop triggers unless he just made it as a separate version as just a placeable with that, then yeah. Um, I know when I was watching DJ Goham's mod video on this, he took the largest one and just like whipped it, and because it has wheels, it literally went wee.
So wait. What are I think you're lying. I don't think that DJ Goham would ever take something like this and just whip it across the map like that. That sounds so uncharacteristic of him.
No, it doesn't. Not at all.
No, you're right. That does sound exactly like him.
And it's I guess. Come on.
It's by ICUS. All right, moving on. We got the Snow Melter by, I think this is supposed to be Nikki. NYKK3. I think that's supposed to be Nikki. 2.53 megabytes to download, $65,000 to buy, and it has capacities for water of 750,000 liters and snow of 180,000 liters. Sign me up for this 1,000,000%. I love this in FS22. I am so glad it's here in FS25. And the reason I loved it so much is that it actually makes snow work in game usable. Like, you can go there and you can simulate, oh man, I got to plow out my driveway. So let me go and get the, like this, to get the wheel loader and just push it all out of the way so I have clear roads and all that stuff. That's fine and dandy, but that's the time filler kind of stuff to do. This here, being able to take a product that you can just pick up off the ground at any point on property that you own and then utilize it for a resource like water is absolutely perfect in my mind. You know, because then you can turn around, you can set this to distribute to any of your greenhouses or any other production chains that requires water. I think this is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I loved it in 22. I love it in 25. I'm so glad to see it back. Download could not be pressed harder. Let's start with you guys. What's that?
Plus the recipe is good. It's like 1 snow to 6 water, and the cycles per month is 96,000.
Yeah. So you're going to get your money's worth real quick, like out of this. And what's really cool is, let's say you don't have any greenhouses. Let's say you don't have anything that is downstream for production chains. You can set this to selling, and you can sell all that water and make a pretty decent amount of money. 750,000 liters of water is actually a really good sell product for what you're getting, especially when you're picking up off the ground for nothing. So, Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I'm probably going to be the odd man out on this one.
How dare you?
It snows like once a year, maybe, in Farm Sim. I can't justify spending 65,000 for production that I'll run for 1 month and it'll just sit there. It's gonna be a pass.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
I need to find a place for this on my new map, considering during the winter temperatures don't go above freezing, and I've increased the snow chances.
Oh,
Nice.
I think we got a new required mod.
I think we do.
Love it. Will, what do you think?
Oh, perfect timing. I just got back. I mean,
he had some poop filling in to do.
no, That wouldn't be back that fast.
Oh
The,
my goodness. I'm
uh,
child. I'm such a child.
I think it's something unique. It's something different, and that's one thing I do like about it. But I personally don't think I would use this. Um, I mean, we do have that mod that kind of acts like a well that you just place it down and it just automatically gives whatever you place it next to water. So, but I mean, if you definitely wanted to make some extra money though, just utilize the snow. I mean, there is that. So, and it's nice too because this can also be used as a silo. So if you have extra water, you can just bring it over and dump it right into it. Just store your water. So
Very nice. All right, gonna catch up with the chat here real quick. We've got Kenson, very nice sprayer. I agree. Ken also says not price, nice price, not. Yes, 100%. Let's see. Dead Calm says blue lights are cool, but it needs to throw fire at that price. Hey, we do have that fire weeder. I forget what the manufacturer is called, but it is there. It is a thing. Let's see. Jake Dub77 says spraying at night means you can do it with the government's without the government noticing. I don't know. I think even government people can see blue lights going back and forth in a field. I mean, unless we were talking like the 9 to 5, and it's like, hey, we're gonna just shut down the bureaucracy at 5 o'clock. I mean, that's also a thing. Anyways, Farmer Donkey with the laughing emojis. We got Ken says, can someone check Will T's forehead for me, please? Did he say case? LOL. Don't recall where there was talking about there, but let's see. Farmer Donkey says he said third favorite, first being New Holland. Farmer Donkey stirring the pot. We got Ken says, what up, Jake? Not me. Let's see.
okay.
Ken says, what up, Jaked Up? Also says, hello, Farmer Donkey. And come on, Will, we all know how much you love New Holland.
No, I don't.
Cooper, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hello, sir. Hello, Cooper. Also says, we meet again. We do meet again. Jaked Up says, hey to Ken. Ken says, when did 12 miles per hour become 12 horsepower? PHR. I don't recall saying that at all. And if I did, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Ken also says, why that toolbox won't fit in Dave's man cave? I mean, because it's a room and it's not that big. The room I'm in is the man cave. Now I do have the shed out back, which is, made like the shop kind of thing, so we can put it out there. That's fine and dandy. Ken also says, answer Dave would have to get rid of his stream setup for it to fit. Can't have that now, can we? No, we can't. No, we cannot. Gotta have the streaming. Gotta have it. Let's see. And then moving on to the next one. Small Farm Package by Rego G Play, 88.66 megabytes to download, and we've got a mess of stuff in here, including a house, pigsty, chicken coop, brick garage, and metal garage. Oh yeah, this one, hard pass. I'm not going to go into all the details, but you can see the cost goes up to from 120,000 all the way down to about the 7,200 range, but it looks great. Looks absolutely fantastic. Lots of stuff going on here. Rego G Play makes great mods, great looking models. Yeah, it's just that megabyte size of 88, almost 89 megabytes for all this. And it is in the kind of European style, which we'd expect from Rego G Play, as they do make a lot of the kind of Polish, I believe, looking maps and stuff. So it's in that kind of design. But looks fantastic. Tons of detail on it. I can understand why it's that size. It's just, I'm not going to be so hard up to download this to have my farm look exactly like this, but it is a great looking model. We'll give it 100% props to that. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Looks good, but it's just not my style. So I'm going to have to pass on it.
Fair enough. And Donkey, what do you think?
There's features that I really like about it, but the house being one of the big parts of it, and you can't go inside it, it's going to be a pass for me.
Donkey, you stole Will's thunder. Will?
Yeah, so the house still has an interior. Don't get me wrong, it looks good, but you can't go inside, so that's gonna be a hard pass. The both sheds, so you got a smaller shed, which looks like a tin can. Uh, it's really small, so the only thing you'd actually fit in there is like a lawnmower, ATV, UTV, something like that. They have the other shed, which looks good. Also has a workshop trigger in it, which is nice, but it's only repair. Uh, the chicken coop isn't bad. You can expand the fence on it. The pigsty or the pig pen, it does have a bale storage up top, which is mainly meant for the baby bales. Because there's also a hole in the floor you can just throw it down, because that's where the straw goes on the inside. It's very tight to get in there, so make sure you're using very small equipment. The worst part, though, is the slurry trigger does not work.
Oof.
So, and there's no capacity for manure. So even if you put a manure heap down, so just be aware of that.
Well, you were talking about how small the shed is. Now, you're saying that you're not going to be able to fit anything but besides a small tractor. I know of an individual out there who could fit an entire large tractor in it. I'm just saying that Jonah can be very creative in his ways of making things fit that ought not to. You know, he'll create skylights and just kind of let the tractor in through the roof. Just saying. And I mean, it is what it is. Moving on. Got the medium grain haul by Mattis. 29.45 megabytes to download and $70,000 to buy. I mean, it's a nice looking building. It looks like it's got like Legos that are in there, and my inner child is just screaming at me right now saying yes. But yeah, it's one of those that it's just got that kind of style that I don't think that I would necessarily use it for. So that being said, it's going to be a pass, but it is extremely highly detailed. I can see where the 30 megabytes is coming from, but 30 megabytes for a shed, regardless of the number of Legos that are in place, it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Not my style. Definitely a pass. And I don't feel like having to scoop all of my grain after I'd done harvested it and done. And there's so many silos out there I can put it in and just load a trailer real quickly. I don't have time for that one.
100% agree with you there. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, it would be great for torturing your friends for loading trailers. You know, I get everybody to come onto my farm to do the hard work for me. But unless it held root vegetables, and it specifically says grains, but unless it allows you to do root vegetables, it's going to be a pass.
I gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Italian Shed Package by Mickey. Oh, Will, how you doing tonight, there, buddy?
I guess I don't exist, guys.
I mean, I blame it on all the computer problems that you're having, or the microphone problems that you're having, or the poo flinging. One of the things that you did. That's why we're skipping you.
Okay. We'll call it a combination of all the above.
Yes. So, Will, how's it going?
Well, I'm here.
How's life treating you?
Well,
what are your thoughts on this mod?
I mean, you completely are just like, hey guys, what do you think? What do you think? All right, let's move on. And I'm just over here like chop liver.
No, no. I reject your reality and substitute my own. That didn't happen at all. I'm talking to you right now, there, buddy. What's your thoughts on the mod? What do you think? Do you like it? Is it highly detailed?
Why are we talking like this?
I still haven't figured that out.
This is gonna be a pass for me though. The only thing I can really see this being used for is if you have like too much manure, you can just store it in here and then just scoop it out and then put it in the thing. So
We're going right back to the poo flinging, aren't we?
yeah.
Oh my goodness. It should be criminal to laugh this much. All right, now on to the...
Probably thinks I lost it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that if my wife were to walk by the room hearing all this stuff, she's like, what is he doing in there? He's having too much fun. The Italian Shed Package by Mickey Mapper. 9.49 megabytes to download, and a price starting out at $44,000. Now, it does say shed 1 to 5, so there's multiple sheds in this package here. I mean, if you're playing on an Italian map, this is definitely a download. Absolutely. It gives you a really nice looking style for not a big investment price. You're talking 10 megabytes and $44,000 to start. It does have the fence in here as well for $3,000. Yeah, I'd sign up for this one. Why not? If I'm playing on an Italian map, if I'm not, then no, it's gonna be a pass. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I'm curious about it because is it $3,000 per segment for the fence, or is it a pre-built fence that you kind of have to meet everything with in order to put it down?
So I think the fence is like the gate. Like in the first image there, you got the kind of swing gate that's right up front. I think that's what it's referring to.
Definitely an interesting style. Yeah, if I were doing a European playthrough where I want these kinds of sheds, I would definitely download it. But as of right now, it's kind of a pass.
And ISG, what do you think?
It's a hard pass for me. Aesthetically, it is not going to work for anything that I do.
Gotcha. Moving on. Will, how are you doing?
Good catch.
No. That one was a joke. First one was not. It was me slipping. That one was a joke. Will, what do you think of it? What's your opinion on this, buddy?
I told you guys, I'm like chop liver over here. The mod looks fantastic. The sheds look great. It's very highly detailed. It is going to be a hard pass for me. One thing I do want to mention about the previous mod, the two previous mods, the small farm package, every single thing in there, except for the metal shed and the house, everything else is 50 slots and above.
Wow.
So just heads up.
Well, console players, that one's on you. That is on you. All right. Well, moving on to what we're comfortable with and we're used to. We're back to the familiar American Midwest shop with Office by ICUS. $240,000. And you know what? Take everything that we ever say about ICUS ever.
Size.
What's that?
You missed the size.
Size? Didn't say a size.
Yes, it's 35.92 megabytes to download.
Oh, the size of the file. Oh.
And he's slipping tonight.
Hey, I told you it was a rough day today. I made that perfectly clear on the outset. So
what 30... is he's got poo on the mind. That's his problem. That's what's wrong with him.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? poo makes everything just a little bit rougher, especially with enough fiber. Just saying. 35.92 megabytes to download, $240,000 to buy. Take everything we've ever said about ICUS on any of their stuff, copy and paste it. This is a must download. Absolutely. If you're a North American map player, then this is going to be a good one for you. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Oh, sign me up. Like, here's my money. Take it, shut up, and go ahead and have that. I'll have that delivered tomorrow.
Couldn't agree more. Donkey, what do you think?
Can I get ICUS to build my house in real life?
Right?
Right?
Like, I'm ready to move in.
See,
But yeah. I'd take it.
What's funny is that it says that it's the American Midwest shop with office, but I've never seen an office this nice before.
Right.
Like, I want to know what office he's going to be like, man, hardwood floors, nice cabinet kitchen area, the dining
Nice
table, television area, like lounge. Like, what business are you working for that you scored this kind of luxury? Like, is this Google or something? Google Farm Edition? Just saying. Will, what do you think?
I love it. It's my ICUS, of course. If anyone's wondering, this is the exact same shop that we have already on all platforms. The only difference is that he did add the office in the front, which he did say that this mod, that the office piece will be coming as a separate placeable, so you can add it on to like any building or anything like that. Plus the one that's on the mod hub right now, like on the very first screenshot, you got the big front door with the 3 lights. On the one that's on the mod hub already, that's like a lift door, so it lifts up from the bottom and it goes upwards, like a hydraulic door. This one rolls up. And also the second screenshot, the one that's mod hub has a storage capacity, like a pallet storage up top, which there's not here. He put a lift in this one, unlike the other one that does go up and down. I think the other biggest change, or the 2 biggest changes, is that I'm gonna see, is there a picture of it? No, there's not. So, of course, it's facing the wrong direction. But as soon as you walk through, like the big door, and then you look to your right, and then you'll get like a small man door. Actually, no, it's actually not. It's the second screenshot, top picture. So the first man door right there. When you walk through there, you get an area with shelving, and then in the original one, it was just a shelving. Now there's a staircase that actually leads up to the top part. And the wash bay is completely different. You got the nice lighting. So that's all different in this as well. Also, the bathroom in here, I want that bathroom.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, I love this mod.
I don't know what it is, but has anybody here seen the old television show called Home Improvement with Tim Allen?
Yes.
What about you,
Yes.
Donkey and ISG?
I'd be lying
I
if I
have.
said no.
Who here remembers the man's bathroom? Anybody? Anybody at all?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like that
Yep.
right here? Tell me that's not the man's bathroom.
100%.
Oh.
I didn't think about that.
I'm telling you what, man. Love it. Moving on to another ICUS mod, the American Herbicides and Seed Storage. 14.16 megabytes to download, $110,000 to buy, and has a capacity of 1.5 million per material. So very, very nice indeed. I mean, again, copy and paste everything we said before. Need I say nothing more? Donkey.
I mean, 110,000, you get your silo, you get your machine shop, you get a storage shed and fillable tanks. Oh yeah. All day long, sign me up.
ISG.
Let me go cut down some trees and clear some space.
Found some more required mods.
No, I'm not gonna add that in.
I'm just saying. I mean, we could have like a whole map that's made just for ICUS mods.
Oh, good. Don't tempt me. I'll do it.
There's not enough space.
No.
I mean, that's a fact.
It would have to be a 16x map, and the starting farm would have to be massive. But I mean, that would be a good Midwest starting farm. I'm just saying. All right, and Will, what do you think?
I love this apps do. This I think will go along with his other. I forgot to click on here just so I can see which one it is. Where is it? So I think it will go along with the shop with storage. It's kind of like an L shape. It's got like a little side building with the bigger part. Which also has like storage for pallets and everything. And then the other one is the American Midwest fertilizer shed. I feel like it will go along with that one too. The one thing I do like about this and his previous mod is that he gives you the option to select whether you want like the nice brick on the bottom or if you just want it full metal. And you can have different, you can have like, so if you select red, you can have as the sides, you can have as the roof and the roof and the bottom, or just the sides, and you just have just the plain metal. I love it. The buildings look fantastic.
Coming soon to Will's American Farm. Moving on, we got the Small Pigsty by Leo. This is 22.82 megabytes to download and $50,000 to buy. You can hold up to 30 pigs. Now, unfortunately, this being a Leo mod, 22.82 megabytes, that's too small. That's rookie numbers right there. Just kidding. No, this is absolutely fantastic looking. Looks gorgeous. Love the kind of custom inlay bricking that's on the side there, 1981. Looks great. Tons and tons of detail. Nothing less than is expected of a Leo. And yeah, it looks amazing. Now, taking a look at our closest comparables. Let's see. Looking in game. Under animals and pigs. Let's see. For 30 pigs, we got closest one really is going to be the Pigsty. That will hold 50 pigs and be $67,000. Now, this is $50,000 for the mod and will hold 30 pigs. So you're losing out on 20 pigs, but you're saving about 17 grand. So what do we got here? When everything's all said and done, this definitely has a look and style that is more European based. So it's going to be one of those that is going to fit onto very specific styles of maps. If you're on one of those styles of maps, then I would say download this all day, all night. It looks amazing. I'm sure it's insane on the slot counts, but regardless of that, it looks so good that slot counts be darned. I mean, look at all the details that's in just this one entryway right here on the third screenshot. You've got the manure fork, you got the push brooms, you got the sweeping brooms, the old witch's broom, like all these kind of different tools and implements. You got all these little potted flowers going up the back stairs. I mean, just it's incredible the amount of detail that's in this one mod. I definitely think it's worth a download. Absolutely. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
I'd absolutely give it a shot. I mean, like you said, it's absolutely beautiful. It's one of those things. It's not going to work on my typical farm, but if I was ever playing European, absolutely would have it.
Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, it's definitely going to be a download for me. I am curious, and I think he missed out on the opportunity to show what's in those upper story doors. He didn't have a screenshot of it, and so now I got to find out.
I gots to know. Will.
Oh, A, it looks fantastic. B, it's going to be a pass for me. Also, to answer your question, it's basically just like an upper hayloft. There's no like automatic storage, so if you want to put bales up there, you'll have to like. It's meant for like baby bales. So, the nice thing is, all the posts and everything up there have no collisions.
Oh,
So,
nice.
Oh,
um, I will say one thing right now, console players. And this is coming from a console player. This is 57 slots. So just beware.
And to kind of give some perspective on that, like when you're talking in like the 50s and stuff like that, you're talking like combine harvesters territory. Like you're talking like really complicated sets of equipment for that amount of slots for your equipment. So this is definitely one of those luxury items, especially for console players. But I mean, when you got something that looks this good, sometimes slots be darn, size be darn, all of it. Like it's sometimes you get those mods that just kind of tip the scales towards it to push you towards it. And I think this is one of them. All right, the next one we have. Uh-huh.
And for anyone wondering, which I'm finding out what the slot count is for the American Midwest shop, but for the American herbicides, it's 30 slots.
Okay, okay. A
So
little bit more reasonable.
worth it.
Worth it, exactly. All right. The next one we have is the Wool and Cotton Processing by Klein Farmer 81, 32.81 megabytes to download. And we've got ourselves the large American tailor shop for $100,000. 300,000 liters of fabric can be held, as well as 50,000 liters of clothes. And then we got the large American spinnery for $100,000. 300,000 liters of cotton and wool can be held, and 50,000 liters of fabric. So we've got ourselves here just a couple of, production chains. It says that the tailor shop consists of a standard building from the Elm Creek map and represents a more realistic dimension of a factory for clothes. Then it also says the spinnery is made from the standard Elm Creek maps building. Buildings are represented more realistic dimension, so on and so forth. So what you got here is just a nice little pull through from the Elm Creek map to be able to bring to your modern FS25 farm. Looks good. Really do like it, and it's got good capacities. 300,000 liters of input items versus 50,000 liters of output items. So these two working in tandem together, as long as the production chain's not like crazy wonky or anything like that, in regards to like cycles per month or anything like that, the recipes, then yeah, this would be something worth downloading. Now 32, almost 33 megabytes, it's a bit on the higher end, but it's one of those that, again, you get some of those buildings, some of those kind of things that pop up on the mod hub every once in a while, where those kind of standard things that we look at kind of get blown away, and this is, I think, another one of them. So yeah, I would download this. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
If I didn't already modify the spinnery from the base game map where I had to remove a whole bunch of stuff from it, and I would absolutely add that in my map.
Gotcha. And Farmer Donkey, what do you think?
I like it. It does add that realism. Like these are not small factories in real life. Can't just put them all in a storage shed. And and process millions of liters. But like, I like it. There's a lot that they did bring into it, and it's worth a download.
And Will, what do you think?
I do like it. I know it's in the fourth screenshot, that first building. Um, I believe that was like almost 30 slots, or it might have been over 30 slots, so just be aware of that. But the I do like this actually. Like the cycles per month for the spinner is like 1,440, and so is the Taylor. That's pretty high, and the capacities are high, so which is fantastic. So I do like that. The American Midwest shop is 42 slots from ICAS, so just to let anyone know. But I mean, you can see where that's going though.
Not too shabby. Real quick with the chat here, we got Ken says, guys, can't keep sending over laxatives for those hard passes, lol. Ken also says, Jonah's tractor skylight is now called a tractor light that you can put in your roofs. You know what? It's a design choice, not a feature. Oh, I love it. Moving on, we got the Barn Dom extension by ICAS. This is 27.2 megabytes to download, and this is the kind of front attachment to the big barn dominium for $95,000. You can purchase this, and again, copy and paste. I mean, you look at that third screenshot there, and holy smokes. I mean, it's just gorgeous. Gorgeous on the inside. You know what? This kind of reminds me of what you would see in like one of those Tennessee rental cabins kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, no, in fairness, it would be more of like the modern quote unquote styling for one of those kind of styles, but the exposed wood trusses, the kind of stone fireplace, the big round couches and all that stuff, like that's something that you would see on one of those like Tennessee, like Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge kind of rental homes kind of thing that's tucked away on the side of the mountain. Like that's where I kind of envision seeing something like this, and it looks so good. So again, copy and paste everything we said for ICAS. You know, I don't think there's ever been anything by ICAS that I think any of us have been like, nope, can't stand it, don't like it, go away. I mean, pretty stock standard answer of shut up and take my money. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, it's going to be a hard pass for me. I'm kidding.
Is everybody here ready for the poo flinging? ISG, Will, are your hands free and available for the poo flinging? Now aim directly at Farmer Donkey, rear back, and fire!
Well played, sir. Well played.
I had to. But no, I grabbed it already.
ISG?
Oh, absolutely. Sign me up.
And Will?
I mean, it's from ICAS. I mean, the level of detail. This is only 27 slots for you console players, so it's not that bad. So you could add this literally right on the opposite side of the barn dome, like the large barn dominium. So I think it's fantastic. The level of detail that he put into this is ridiculous. Giants probably don't like him right now. I will say two things. First thing is, can he come and design my house for me? And second of all, I think Giants should hire him to make their placeables.
I mean, no
you do
lie
want this game playable on console, right?
I mean, sometimes you have to crack a few eggs in order to make an omelet. No, but in all fairness, yeah, I don't think that there's ever been an ICUS mod that any of us have turned our nose up to. I mean, they look absolutely amazing. Yes, they're high on the megabyte slots. Yeah, or not megabytes. So they're high on the slot counts and all that kind of stuff. But it's one of those, again, like I've said it a few times. There's sometimes those mods where when they come out and they are like presented to you, those kind of set parameters that you put in place as like, these are the kind of things I look for, just they don't matter. They don't matter anymore because that mod is so good. And pretty much every single thing that ICUS makes basically blows my metrics out of the water every single time. Every single time. I don't think there's too many other metrics that like are really kind of met with ICUS, but I don't care. I don't care. That's how good they are.
I can't wait for his American Freestyle Barn whenever he makes it.
Yes. Yep. 100%. All right. Gentlemen, we made it through the first day. So, thinking back to everything we talked about here, whose favorite was the poo flinging? Donkey, what was your favorite for, what was this, Friday? The 1st? No, 30th. Friday the 30th. What was your favorite?
Oh man, there's so many. I'm gonna go ahead and have to go with the toolbox.
Really? Not the answer I was expecting. Very nice. Good play there, sir. Good play. ISG, what's your favorite for the 30th?
You know, poo flinging. Nah, on a serious note, everything ICUS.
Everything ICUS. Will?
Well, for me, it's going to be everything ICUS plus the hilarious Stago WR.
So, man, this one's really tough for me. So, it's going to be a tie between everything ICUS, the hilarious Stago, and the Snow Melter. I love that Snow Melter. Like I said, it makes something out of nothing. And when you got all that snow, personally, for me, it makes it to where I don't miss by the winter months. Otherwise, I just skip over them. Now I'm going to play in the winter months because I'm going to pick up all the snow to throw it in and make some water. So happy about that.
There are a couple updates I did want to go over real quick.
No, absolutely not.
Yes.
Go for it, sir. Which ones?
So the first one was a 3-star garage by ICUS. So this is change log 1.0.0.4. Fixed color configurations and new toolboxes and workshop decorations, which you can see right here in the third screenshot. So
very nice.
Which looks absolutely fantastic. The next one is going to be the 3-star workshop by ICUS as well. This is going to be a change on 1.0.0.2 fixed roller doors. So if you're having a problem with the roller doors, you shouldn't anymore. So,
nice.
But other than that, we're golden.
Good to go. Next one we have is the Lizard Platform PM1180. This is by the Design Farmer, Chimera, and Apocalypse. Apocalypse. For some reason, I started reading it, looked away, and came back to it, and it's like, wait a minute. Did I say that right? Nope. Words are hard. English is my first language, but you would never know it by talking to me. 8.44 megabytes to download and $32,000 to buy. And this one here, I mean, we're talking for less than 9 megabytes to download it. I mean, the price point is a bit high when it comes to a bale trailer. So checking out what we got here in base game. Let's see. Looks like we've got... Where's the flatbeds? Where are they? There they are. Flatbed trailer. Closest comparable we're going to have is the FarmTech DPW 1800 for $20,500. It's pretty much the same configuration. It's got the 2 rear axles, the single front axle, swivel trailer. For me personally, this is going to be a hard pass because for $20,500, you're basically getting the same exact design, same exact look, maybe less of color configurations and stuff like that. But I'm not going to spend an extra 12 grand almost to just have some color options. So it's going to be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, definitely a pass for me as well. Same reasons you stated. No reason to get the same thing we already have.
And Donkey, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass as well.
And Will?
So technically this is a Lizard brand, yes, for all platforms, but it is the Mapu. I think
What'd you
that's
call
how
me?
pronounce it. It's Maupu. I think that's how you pronounce it.
I don't appreciate your sass, sir.
It is a dolly, like a swivel dolly in the front, so I would just be very aware of that. But I guess the one nice thing about this, for not for me, but for other people, this is also auto load. And it does anywhere between the baby bales up to the largest bale. So
You know, Will, I thought we could leave the flinging back on Fridays mods, but apparently you're bringing it back up. So how dare you?
it's literally the name brand for PC.
No, sir. Don't you blame it on Mapu. Accrusion line pack by, oh my goodness. Modding design, 9.53 megabytes to download, $5,000 to buy. You got a bale spike, a 3-point bale spike. It looks pretty good. I like the kind of almost like digital design on the front of that above the accrusion. I think that's actually kind of cool looking. But I mean, it's a bale spike. It's for 3 points. It's good as an option for like starting out and stuff, but it also, is that a bale pusher on it as well?
Yes.
Yeah, that is a bale push. I like that actually. You know what? I was gonna go ahead and kind of poo-poo this one, but and yes, I said that purposefully, but you know what? I'll sign up for this one. I'd download that. It being kind of the yes.
And it's pronounced Calaruga.
Bless you. So yeah, no, being a bale spike and a bale push, yeah, I would actually sign up for this one. I was kind of not gonna do this one. Calaruga, bless you. Yeah, I would download it. Why not? Donkey, what do you think?
I like it. Definitely with the bale pusher. I do like to use those bale loading trailers from base game quite a bit. And you also have the option. I can't speak tonight either, so it's okay.
I'm not the only one. I'm okay with it.
To move single bales around, so definitely going to be a download here.
ISG.
If it wasn't for the bell pusher, I would pass. But with the bell pusher, it does make life easier.
100%. And Will.
No, this is going to be a pass for me. I don't really use stuff like this very often. But I do have to admit that bell pusher is nice, though.
Very nice indeed. Next one we have is the Horman Cow Barn by Missy B. 26.83 megabytes to download. We have a price point of $325,000 for 500 cows. We also have the Horman Cow Barn Winter. Say that 5 times fast. I dare you. 325,500 cows. Looks really good. Looks very, very nice. I'm seeing a whole bunch of trigger points there. Really doesn't explain too much in the description. Will, do you happen to know all these different triggers I can see in the first screenshot?
Yes. So right where the feed mixer is, that's right where all your food goes. Um, the There is a water point right in front of like the big tank. And then of course you have your slurry point. Um, you do have that's a manure point. Then like the opening right there. Um, and then if you go to the second screenshot, um, that opening, those kind of like a little bunker, that's for your straw bales, which will take loose and loose straw. And then you also got your animal trigger and your milk trigger.
Gotcha. Yeah, so this one does a whole bunch of bells and whistles in addition to like your normal cow barn. When we compare it to the base game equipment here, we've got the Horman Cow Barn Large that is $518,500 and will hold only 96 cows. So this holds 404 more cows base right by itself and is about $200,000 cheaper for that same amount of cows. So everything said and done, sign me up for this one. Now it does have that kind of specific Horman style that we all come to know and love because we've had them for several iterations now, but it still looks good. It still looks good, and having 500 cows as your base as opposed to 96, yeah, and it's 200 grand cheaper almost. Sign me up for that all day, all night. Start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I love it. I love the open concept as far as the building itself. There's not a whole lot of doors that I have to move through to feed the cows, to get my products from the cows. Love it. Downloading it now.
And ISG, what do you think?
I have to agree with Donkey 100%.
And Will?
I love this mod. And it's funny enough because I know someone reached out to me over Messenger, and they were like, "Hey, what's the difference between the two? Like, it doesn't make any sense." So I explained to him. So you have the first cow barn. So that one is with a fence that you can customize, and it does have a gate option, so you can add a gate to it. And then the cow barn winner has no gate to it. It has no fence. So it's just a
Ooh.
building. So
Nice. All right, the next one we have is the Lizard Harvest Giant. This is by Kia Go Modding Gaming Gonzo. 27.42 megabytes to download, and we've got us our harvester. And this thing will go ahead and harvest sugar beets, potatoes, red beets, parsnips, carrots, spinach, beans, peas, sugarcane, and onions. So all that stuff, and again, the onions is for those who have the Highlands Fishing DLC. This will start at $525,000, has a starting capacity of 43,000, goes up to, what is that, 1 million?
yep.
1 million. Yeah, 1,000 to the cube is, yeah, yep. So yeah, that's really nice. Do like that. And then you have the headers for this for 60,000 for the base price. It goes starting at 4 meters and goes all the way up to 32 meters wide. So all that being said, and it does have another harvester attachment. I think that's what okay, there's different headers to this is what it's looking like. So you got the beet header, all crops in one machine. Then you got, what is this? Beet harvester attachments. Support works with standard helpers. Yeah, so it looks like it just has the different headers for the different products, the different crops that you can do. Now, I like these kind of mods. I like that they are, able to bring in like the same piece of equipment. They'll do multiple different product types and all that stuff. All that being said, for 27, almost 28 megabytes, not that bad of a file size. we've got several of these kind of mods very similar to this one, and personally, I'm going to use the one by Chris S. and Riley S. Because it's a part of a massive pack that basically covers this plus so much more. Now, not to take anything away from this mod here, I'm sure it works good. I'm sure it functions exactly the way that we expect it to function. It's just, like I said, this is kind of working with a steep set of competition. And if I'm going to go with a piece of equipment like this, I'm going to go with something like the Chris S. Riley S. Colossus pack, and it do the same exact job. And it's going to do many other jobs on top of this one specialized piece of equipment. So, unfortunately, it's going to be a pass, but for no fault of its own. ISG, let's start with you. What do you think?
I'm with you 100% on that. We already got that one version in game that we can use, and it works great. Don't see any reason to add this to the collection.
And Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, again, pretty much exactly what you said. No fault to this modder, but they're trying to jump into a market that's pretty much already been dominated with that. So I mean, it is kind of overshadowed by the mod that's already out there. So it's going to be a pass here too.
And Will?
So this is gonna be a hard pass for me. So for the unrealistic one that goes from was it 3 meters or 4 meters up to 32, that header does all the crops, and then all the other different headers do like single crops. So you have your sugar beets, your potatoes, etc. And of course it comes with the header trailer as well. But yeah, this is gonna be a pass for me.
Now, I will say I do like that as a option. I do like when you have these kind of machines where it's not realistic in the fact that it's not intended to harvest these specific type of crops, but we're kind of integrating into this one kind of catch-all machine. I do like that as a kind of a for lack of a better word, a penance for the use of machine, that you have to have a specialized header for each of those crops. I don't mind that the machine will take all the crops. I really appreciate it when they actually integrate that multiple headers to do that single job. So it kind of gives you something to kind of work towards, kind of thing. And the other thing that I want to point out too is that they do have a screenshot here at the very end of this tool being implemented within the contract system, and I like that. I do like that it will pick it up within the contracts, so you're able to get a little bit of easier life with this. Now, hopefully they actually just tone it down to like its initial settings, the 4 meter working with, and the header that'll work for that crop kind of thing. But not a big deal if it doesn't. All right, next one we have is the Old Barns by Swifty. 51.22 megabytes to download. Getting swifty with it. $30,000 for the Old Barn, and old grain storage for $88,000, capacity of 270,000 liters. I hope somebody picked up on that reference. And yeah, it looks like we got ourselves a really nice looking barn here. I love the little brickwork. The green doors reminds me of the Wizard of Oz in the Emerald City. But yeah, looks good. It does have that kind of very specific European style into it. Does it actually say where? It does say southern part of Sweden. So yeah, it's definitely going to have its place on a more European style map. If you're playing on that kind of map, it's going to be a good one. But that 52 megabytes though for it that's too much for me. So unfortunately, even if I'm on that style of map, it's going to be a pass just because that megabyte size for a couple of buildings is too much for me. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, one, I did get your reference, and you might not have heard it, but there was an audible sigh on my end.
Oh, ouch.
Way to let him down easy.
Thank
Well,
goodness
see,
for filters on my microphone.
He let me down easy, but then came the sledgehammer down on my head.
overall they did a great job. The building looks phenomenal. But I don't do a whole lot of Swedish maps. It doesn't really fit in, but it does look amazing. And if I am ever doing a Swedish build, I might use it.
ISG, what do you think? And did you get
It's
my
a hard
reference?
pass for me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and yeah, it's a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. Will?
It's going to be a hard patch for me. I mean, I don't really see myself using these at all.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Showroom Container by ICUS. 1.22 megabytes to download. Uh-huh.
We're on the next day.
We're in the next day. Gentlemen, we're in the next day. What was your favorite for that day? Let's start with you, ISG.
Cow barn.
And
100% cow barn.
Donkey, what was your favorite?
I hate to do this, but I gotta agree with ISG. Cow barn.
He is not relinquishing that sledgehammer. Will,
Cow barn.
you know what? Let's just go a perfect sweep with the cow barn. All right, moving on to the next day. We got the Showroom Container by ICUS, 1.22 megabytes to download, $5,000 a buy. So like I said this stuff already. Whew. This one might be my first ICUS mod that I'm not absolutely thrilled about. I'm sorry to say it. There's nothing wrong with it. This is just one of those kind of deco pieces that I don't necessarily understand its purpose. That might be a me thing, and I could very much be educated by the gentleman here with me here tonight. But for me personally, as it stands right here and right now, this is going to be a pass. It's just not necessarily something I see that I see the purpose of. So, I'll tell you what, with lack of better judgment and that sledgehammer being handy, Donkey, what do you think?
Well, I'm gonna go against what you said. This is something that I could see me using on like one of my playthroughs. So what if I wanted to do like a museum of all the equipment that I ran through? This would be perfect for it. It gives it that display area and kind of sets it up. And I kind of did that on one of my challenge series when I was at the end of the challenge. I did set up a museum of all the equipment that I used throughout the playthrough. So this is something that I would use for that.
You know what? Good play there, sir. Good play. You got me warming up to it. ISG, can you pull the rope any harder?
I'm going to pull it back towards you. I have no use for this thing. I appreciate what ICUS is doing with it, but for me, there's nothing that it's going to serve for me.
Oh, we're splitting the baby. Will, where are you going to take us?
So I actually do like this mod. I personally would find use for this. And we have another mod coming up that's just like this from him as well. It's just a bigger version. The one thing I love about this is, so we have like the older style tractors from like UI modding. There's a couple of ones from other people. So you can just get this, and when someone like comes in, like let's say if you're playing multiplayer and someone pulls up to your farm, like you could have this out front, so when they just drive by, they can see like the tractor's parked in there. And they could be like, "Oh, that's neat. It's like old and vintage."
Okay. I still am not convinced, but I'm at least not as firm where I was previous. Donkey kind of swayed me a little bit, but I'm still on the side of not so much. So let's see. Catching up with the chat here real quick. Looks like I left off with, where was it? I think I left off with Swift Death SI. How you doing, Swift Death? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, what up, everyone? This is Poppy's Farming Mods. Well, Poppy's Farming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Farmer Donkey says, welcome, howdy, welcome to the funniest episode of AgriBusiness Tonight. Whew. I tell you what, by the end of the show, I might have broken ribs because I've been chuckling and laughing so hard. So, and reading Ken's next comment says, it's the most poop flinging AgriBusiness Tonight. I grant you that. There's been a lot of poop flinging and sledgehammers and sharp tongues and dumbness on my part. But what you gonna do about it? Ken also says, or is it manure spreading? LOL. A little from column A, a little from column B there, Ken. What would you use that ICUS mod for? I mean, I think Farmer Donkey came up with a good use case. I think absolutely. Also says, does that mod have a central glass wall in it?
No.
Maybe. No?
So it has 2 glass walls on each side, and then on the shorter ends, they're like tarp things that go up, so you can pull in and pull out, and it just go right back down again.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there we go. All caught up with the chat there. Looks like we got the Claas Jaguar 900. This is by Ellis Agrar Ole, 22.91 megabytes to download, and this is a forage harvester. I hear the chuckles already starting. Don't you do it. $510,000 to buy, 462 horsepower starting. I said, don't you do it.
Too late.
Too late.
Look, you know, all that does is encourage us, right?
Oh, I know. That's why I said it. 462 horsepower is going to put us well into the Fendt Katana territory. It's actually going to be the smallest starting forage harvester. So $469,500 for the Fendt and 650 horsepower to start. So right off the bat, that price point at $510,000 is already a huge pass. So you're actually spending more and getting about 200 horsepower less with the Claas Jaguar 900 as opposed to the Fendt Katana. So that right there, you are spending more, getting less. It's going to be a hard pass. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I'm with you 100% pass on this. We have enough forage harvesters already, and I really don't use them.
Farmer Donkey.
Yeah, it's going to be a pass just because of I don't do forage harvesting.
And Will.
I actually like this mod. There is one I do use more than any other one, but I specifically like this one. Well, mainly because it is Claas, and it's my second favorite brand.
Followed by New Holland.
No.
Oh, that's the first.
No. It just gives another option. So.
Fair enough. All right, the next one we have is the Farmhouse Loader by Farmer5 Tom. 25.24 megabytes to download. Price point for the construction is $134,800. Now it does say that it has a workshop trigger in the basement, accessible hayloft, cows are fed in the barn, litter is in the stable. The cows are delivered outside at the gate to the pasture, residential buying currently not accessible, sleep trigger at the front door. All doors can be recolored, shutters open during the day, closed at night. All doors are animated and openable. Lights for all important areas of the... What?
That one line that you read. All doors are animated and openable. That is lies. You can't go inside the farmhouse. Lies.
Farmer 5 Tom sits on a throne of lies. You've heard it here first, folks. But lights for all important areas of the building, many extras to make the buildings appear as authentic as possible. The beams of the upper floor have no collision to allow for better maneuvering. Whew! So, all that to say, Farmer 5 Tom sits on a throne of lies. It looks good. It definitely has a look and feel for a European style. So that being said, if you're playing on that kind of European style, go for it. But for me personally, gonna be a pass. For 25 megabytes and $134,000. And Will?
You can't go inside the farmhouse.
And you can't go inside the farmhouse. So, and you know what? I don't appreciate being lied to. So I'm going to pass on it because I was lied to. So I don't appreciate the lies. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, I like that they shared the little bit of history about the house that they modeled it after. I like that they combined the farmhouse with all the animal pens as well. Great concept. I too don't like being lied to, and Will's favorite line: "Can't go inside."
So that being said, ISG, what do you say?
I mean, what else is there to say? Y'all have already said everything that needs to be said. How about we just return to sender?
Returning, Will.
Well, I mean, you basically said everything. The all doors are animated and openable. That's just a bunch of
Bunch of poo flinging.
Yes. So, so if you're gonna say all doors, if you say all doors are animated and openable, that means you can go inside the farmhouse, and you can't. It does look very good. It's very highly detailed, especially inside the cow barn area. And the one nice thing that he did is on the second screenshot, you got like the ramp going upwards. You don't actually have to build that up. When you place it down, that little ramp actually gets placed down. So you don't have to edit the train there. So that is nice, but I don't like being lied to, so
I'm going to make a shirt that says, I don't like being lied to.
Farmer 5 Tom.
Farmer 5 Tom, no. I don't appreciate being lied to. I hope, Farmer 5 Tom, if you hear this, please know that we are just joking. It is a joke. We are not trying to cut you down or nothing like that. It's just for fun.
Yeah.
Next one we have is the refillable tanks by Puma145, 8.14 megabytes to download. And some of you may be familiar with these refillable tanks. If I'm not mistaken, these are the Sosnovka tanks. Will, keep me honest.
They are, and I have beef with this mod.
Ooh, drama. Where's my popcorn?
This is another Puma. Why are you lying to people?
More lies?
You can't actually refill these. Like, you have to buy the stuff. Like, you can't just like buy seed from somewhere, bring it over and dump it in.
I think it's saying that you can refill your equipment using this stuff. Not that the mod is refillable.
Well, that's the way I took it, so.
Well,
from the wording, it should be refillable.
Yes. It should. Oh, you know what? Lies. How dare he lie to us? It does say refillable tanks. Oh. Anyways, it looks fantastic. I've always liked this specific pack just because of that kind of dusky, rusky look to it. I think that the overall aesthetics and appeal to it just gives it that nice lived-in vibe, and it's always fit in very nice there on Sosnovka. The only thing I will say is that because it's got that very like European vibe to it, not going to be one that I'm going to download unless I'm on a European style map. So even though it's not even 9 megabytes to download, you get what, 5 separate refill stations is essentially what this is. I think it looks great, and yeah, I would download it if I'm on the right style of map. ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to pass on it because you can't refill them.
And you don't like being lied to.
Exactly.
Apparently, I like being lied to on this one, but just this one. Donkey, what do you think?
Yeah, there's no storage capacity. If it's just a buy point, it's going to be a pass for me.
No, I mean, do I need to download it and modify it and to give it a storage capacity and redistribute it to you guys?
Yeah.
That would be incredibly helpful. That would actually make it to where you would be rectifying the lies betrayed upon us, the community. Will?
I don't like being lied to, so this is a hard pass for me.
I'm definitely going to make a shirt. I don't like being lied to. Puma145 and Farmer5 Tommy. Moving on, we've got House. House. By A2OK.
Okay.
House. 5.19 megabytes to download and $75,000 to buy. Will.
You can't go inside House.
You can't go inside House.
Hey, A2, okay. This is not okay for me.
Oh, my ribs hurt so much. I mean, 6 megabytes to download, $75,000 to buy. If you're on a European style map, okay, fine. A2 okay. But not on American or European style map, not A2 okay. So, all that being said, depends on what map you're playing on, whether or not I'm going to download this or not. So, if Donkey, are you A2 okay?
No.
Are you A2 okay for House?
I will not be downloading House. It can't. I mean, can't go inside. It's way too big of a file size for something that doesn't have an interior. I don't see it, but yeah, it's not going to be here.
ISG, A2 okay? House?
No, absolutely not. But on a side note, I do need an adult. I got a semi stuck in the mud on my new map.
Oh,
I need an adult. I need an adult.
just turn on, just turn on super strength. You got this.
Super strength.
We'll probably have to carry it completely out of the swamp.
Oh my goodness, my ribs are hurting so much. Will, what do you are you A2 okay with House?
A2 okay. I am not okay with this. You cannot go inside House. House can get out of here.
Moving on, we got the Veltra BC 4500 by Orton Modding, 27.66 megabytes to download. The Harvester is $75,000 and 258 horsepower. It's got a capacity of 5,200 liters. You've got the also 4x4 version of it for $90,000, 258 horsepower, same as before, 52,000 or 5,200 liters of capacity. It also has a grain header for $52,000 and 6.2 meter working width. So taking a look at the comparables here, really, I don't think we got too much in the ways of comparables, because the closest one we got is the Massey Ferguson 8570, $104,000 to buy that. Now we're going to look at the 4x4 version at $90,000, so you're going to save almost $15,000, and you're only going to be, you're going to gain 8 horsepower from the Massey, but you're going to lose about 2,800 liters of capacity. So a little bit cheaper, a little bit more horsepower, a lot of loss in product. Now, taking a look at the combinations, the header for the Massey is 6 meters. This is 6.2 meters. And the header for the Massey is 30,000 as opposed to 52,000. So right there, you're already making up for the cheaper price of the Valtra itself. And you're also missing out on the additional product that it can hold. So all that being said, it's going to be a pass. It's 28 megabytes, so it is nice. It does look good. But yeah, because you're not really saving much and you're not gaining much in its place, and you're actually going to be spending more in the long run for less, it's going to be a pass. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I'm not brand loyal to Valtra enough to download it. Pretty much hit the nail on the head. You don't save any money, but you have that loss of capacity. So I would just stick with the base game on this.
Fair enough. And ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to stick with my old school John Deere that barely holds anything.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
This is gonna be a pass for me. I mean, if you're a huge Vulture fan, then I mean it's here for you. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
Gotcha. So catching up with the chat there, Ken says, if I had any of my Let's Play farms on tonight, show would be well fertilized. Oh, yes. Also says, making good crops for next season's harvest. Mufa says, good night, stayed up as long as I could. Mufa, thank you so much for coming out here tonight. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Apparently they had enough of the poo flinging. Next one we have is I think it's Paramberis map. Paramberis map. This is by Carlos JC Team IWMM. 223.5 megabytes to download. This map is breathtaking. In certain, like throughout the map, the way this is set up is just absolutely gorgeous. So color palette, top notch. Absolutely love it. There are pops of color here and there throughout the map, but again, it's not enough to where it's overwhelming. It's very localized in certain spots around the map. So it adds as like a accent rather than a feature kind of thing. And because of that, you don't have that kind of cartoon vibe. Hills and undulations. Where do I get started with the hills and undulations on this map? It's fantastic. And then you get so much going along with it. You get gorgeous water features. You get bridge crossings. You got a really interesting style of starting farm. Now, touching on the starting farm, it's not a South American style to it. Now, I put in my map tour, and the map maker was actually kind enough to watch my tour and was kind enough to reply to me in my comments stating that they were unable to make it more authentic to a South American style due to the limitations of their knowledge, which I completely understand and respect to that. But it's one of those where there's a secondary farm on this one, and it does have that more South American style to it. So it's just one of those things where I would love to see that starting farm updated because it's indistinguishable from a North American map, from a North American starting farm. It's got the base starting house from Riverbend. It's got the same buildings, the same American red barn right in the middle of the farm kind of thing. But if I didn't know that it was a South American map, I could very easily be confused and thinking this was like a map of Appalachia or somewhere tucked away in the mountains kind of thing, here in the States. It's gorgeous. It's an absolutely wonderful map. The only thing that I really am kind of disappointed with this version as opposed to the 22's version is the starting farm location. I love the starting farm location because the only way in and out on the starting farm. So this is the current starting farm right here where I've got my mouse kind of circling around. This was the original location back in FS22. And this location I thought was superior because it forced you to come up through the north end of the map and come all the way around out to this place over here where you could then eventually make your way across and down into the lower portion of the map, because this whole lower portion of the map, like the basically bottom quarter, is taken up by a river and you only got certain crossing points. So going up and around like this, you could take in all the beauty and splendor that was a part of this map. Now that you're down here, you're right outside of where the crossing is and you don't have to go that far. The only time you're going to go up and around in this direction and see everything that this map has to offer is if you're going to the fields doing contract work and stuff like that. So that is a disappointment on my part, but I understand it too. It is what it is. But I gave this a 5 out of 5 because the beauty of it really just pushed through all the kind of quote unquote gripes that I had with this map. All that being said, ISG, what do you think of this one?
From a design standpoint, absolutely fantastic. From a functionality standpoint, just trying to navigate this thing is a nightmare. But I mean, it forces you to take in every bit of what you see there. So absolutely 100% fantastic map overall.
Donkey, what do you think?
This map might be the first one I would do a South American playthrough on.
And,
Might
I
take
agree with
me
that.
down to South America. Absolutely beautiful.
It really is. Like, it's genuinely, there's so many places on this map, and it was the same way back in FS22. There's so many places on this map that you just stop because you're like, whoa. And then you keep going a little bit further and you stop again. You're like, whoa. And it's one of those styles that the map maker did a fantastic job in the looks department. The only thing that I would love to see, and I wish you could, actually, on the second screenshot where it's the map overview, you can actually sort of see the starting farm there in the background, just above the P in Parambaris. You can see the big red American barn right there in the middle of it. So that's what I'm talking about, is like you've got that kind of American style that would be indistinguishable from any other American farm that you'd see in game. Now, again, there's the secondary farm up here in the Northwest that is definitely more in line with a South American vibe to it, especially the starting house. The house that's there is definitely that kind of South American style to it. I would have loved to have seen the map maker bring that starting farm, or that farm, over to the starting farm and have that be the kind of introductory to the map kind of thing. But again, that's just me. Will, what do you think?
Well, personally, to me, the that map by 0 to BR was a BR 123 or something like that.
163.
Yeah. This map does look very good, but I don't think anything beats that map though for South America right now.
So I will 100% agree with you that Zero Eighto's map is absolutely fantastic. Now, the one thing I will say is that I don't feel like comparing them is necessarily like the best thing to do. And the only reason I say that is because with Zero Edo, what you're getting with that map is, yes, you are getting a beautiful map. Don't get me wrong. But what you're getting more with that map is the productions and the sell points and the kind of integration of the kind of higher end production points and stuff like that. But then this one is more of like the landscape that's been built into it that's absolutely gorgeous.
Don't get me wrong, like I said, I think it's a beautiful map. It looks absolutely fantastic. And kudos to the modder for making it look so good. But I don't play on South American maps enough to actually like play on it. So, but I mean, if you like it, you like it. So, I would definitely give this like a 4 out of 5.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, moving on. We've got, let's see, next one here, the Old Czech Silo. This is by Anthix, 22.39 megabytes to download. And we've got the Old Czech Silo for $120,000. You also have a multi-fruit version of it for $150,000. And there are a pair of extensions as well. So the normal extension, $50,000, and the multi-fruit extension for $50,000. And yeah, this one is definitely interesting. It's definitely got a cool look to it. Now, it does say that the pack includes 2 types of silos, a standard silo and a multi-fruit silo. Furthermore, a capacity extension option is available for both types. In the configurations for both of the silos and its extensions, you can choose whether you want a new or a rusty silo. Additionally, for the silo extension, you select whether you require a connecting pipe or not. After placing the silo, you can set the unloading speed discharge rate, ranging from a maximum realistic speed through the game speed up to extreme speeds. You can also choose the method of accessing the silo, either classic reversing or which is more difficult for some players, or you can change the layout of the unloading and loading points so you can simply drive straight in. So there's these little room with these different configurations, so you can change the discharge rate, you can change the layout, all that kind of stuff. All that being said, I think this is absolutely brilliant. I absolutely love this mod, but it's only going to fit on very specific styles of maps. And because of that, if I'm not playing on that style of map, it's not going to be a download. But if I am, I'm going to download this all day and all night for less than 23 megabytes. And you get these kind of features, being able to kind of switch things around and make it kind of more customized to your play style. I think it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna add something here real quick for that.
Let's hear it.
So yeah, so if you look at the very first screenshot, you'll see that there's a marker on the outside of the building. You'll see one like right in the window. Yeah, you'll see one on the outside. You go and hit the button on the outside, and that's what will move the pipe over, and it will bring the grate where you dump in out front. And then right behind the building, you'll see like a little icon. That icon says hide, because when you go over there and you press it, it will hide all the decoration around it. And then I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, and then the fourth screenshot, you can see the 2 other icons with the board in the back. So the very first one, when you're looking at, so the one on the left, is for the 600 whatever it is. I think it's 617 or 614. And then the other one switches it to the 2000. Now you see 2 other ones that have X's through them. If you go back to the first screenshot, you'll see the 2 icons right above the silos, you can actually climb up the ladder. You have to go over, jump on the silo. When you hit that one, it goes to the next one, and when you go over the next one, it hits the next one. So you can go all the way up to 200,000 liters per second for unloading speed.
Wow.
So I just wanted to clarify on that. So
Very nice. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I'd give it a shot. It's not exactly something that would work for a North American map, like you said, but you know what? Just as long as I throw down the rusted ones, I think I can get away with it.
Gotcha. And I believe we lost Farmer Donkey. So
Yeah, I
Will,
think we did.
what do you think of this one?
I think it's unique. I think it's something different, especially with like the way that you can customize or select the discharge speed from it. So, I mean, I did definitely agree with insane sim guy, or ISG, that if you put it as the rusty silos, you could probably get away with it. But other than that, this would definitely fit more on a European style map.
Absolutely. So real quick, hold on just 1 second. Gotcha. Okay. So Donkey just reached out. He said that his computer shut down. He's trying to fix it. So we'll see how that goes and if he's able to come back on. So let's see. Moving on to the next one, we have the Lizard Homemade 1900 kilogram weight by Carl TG, 2.25 megabytes to download and $1,900 to buy. So this is just a weight, but I like the design of it. I like the way this looks. I love how it's just a kind of metal frame with a concrete block in the middle of it. I think that's kind of cool. So it is just a weight. There's nothing fancy going on, no funny business, no nothing, but it does look good. So I'll at least give it that. It has character. ISG, what do you think of this one?
It would go great on some of my vintage farms where I try to run with as little resources as possible. You know, that way I don't have anything too fancy on there.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
So for me, it's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, to me, it's just a weight. So
Gotcha. All right. Next one we have is the Car Showroom by Icus. 4.28 megabytes to download and price point of $20,000. So kind of similar to what we were talking about before. This is just a kind of more of a showroom for your vehicles. This one again kind of falls into the same bucket as the last one we talked about, to where I'm not like this one. I can at least kind of understand more. You can append this to any of your like barns and stuff that you got from Icus to be able to have a, fancy looking garage. So this one I can be more on board with than the kind of container version of things. Like this one actually seems to actually have like a point or a purpose to it. I shouldn't say the other one didn't have a point or purpose. I shouldn't say it like that. But this one I can actually like see myself actually utilizing, rather than the previous one. The other one I just couldn't see a use case that was strong enough. At least Farmer Donkey was able to kind of give us one that it's like, okay, I can at least appreciate that. But yeah, for me, this is still not a download for me, but that's just a me thing. It does look really, really good. It's got a lot of character, as pretty much anything Icus touches does. So yeah, all that being said, it's going to be a pass, but I can at least be more on board with this one. I believe I heard a Wild Donkey come back. Is that...
You did?
I did. So Donkey, we are on the Car Showroom. What do you think of this one?
I mean, I like it for the same reasons I did for the show container. Again, easily make a museum piece for your farm, and that's exactly what I'm going to do here.
ISG, what do you think?
I really have no use for that, but like Donkey just said, I understand some people like to do things like that with it and make museums or whatever to showcase different equipment that they've used, or maybe just to showcase some vintage equipment in. And you know what? I'm all for everybody doing what they want to do with it. But for me, it's just not going to work for me.
Fair enough. And where? Will? Like pure tongue-tied moment right there. It's like,
I like this one more than the container. I still like the container, but I think this one's better. I actually have this installed because my plan is just to take those old vintage tractors and actually line them up, kind of like how the cars are in there, and place it on my farm. It's actually someone installed this. They reached out to me and they're like, "Dude, how do I open up these? How do I get the vehicles in there?" And I'm like, so the glass, so you have like the 3 glass things in the front, right? They look like glass windows. You go up, you hit it, and they actually like one glass door opens up, the other one comes down, opens up, the other one comes down and opens up. That's how you put it in there. So
very nice. All right, next one. Oh, click on it. There we go. Is the Barnes package by Roger. 14.95 meg. Roger. 14.95 megabytes to download and $30,000 to buy. Roger, what's your vector, Victor? It looks good. It looks really, really good. I do like the look of it. It's got that kind of well-used look and styling to it. And you look on the inside there, it's got really nice details. I love the kind of straw that's spattered around the top here on the 5th screenshot. The wagon wheel in the background, the kind of wood plank crossing over there. I think it's a kind of a cool looking building. It definitely has a more European style to it, so it's going to fit on very specific maps. But it's one of those that I think it's nice. I think it's definitely worth a download if you're on one of those style of maps for only 15 megabytes. Why not? ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I could definitely see it being used on that style map. So yeah, I'd give it a shot.
And Donkey?
You know, I'm doing a playthrough on a style of map that would fit in, and I love the drive-through doors on it, so I'm going to go ahead and install it now.
Was that all that clicking I heard just a few seconds ago?
Very possible.
Will, what do you think?
it's definitely. I mean, Roger makes a lot of high quality stuff, and this is definitely no different. It's definitely very highly detailed. I mean, I believe the slot counts on these were pretty close to 30 slots. I mean, you could see where all of it goes. But it's gonna be a pass for me though.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have. My old neighbor had one of these. The pickup trailer. This is by MTL Modding Team. 3.13 megabytes to download. $4,250 to buy. Take the old back end off a pickup truck, lop it off, and add a tongue to it, and there you go. You got yourself a little trailer. So I'd download this. Absolutely. The inner redneck in me is like, oh yeah. This is something that we need to have in our lives. Oh, don't sit there and giggle and snicker because you all know the exact same thing.
I'm giggling because it's already downloaded.
Yes, exactly. I mean, let's face it. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. Everybody's inner redneck is screaming right now saying, must download, must download, must download. Just saying. So, I think we already heard ISG and his already downloaded. So, ISG, anything else to add?
Nope, it works as planned.
The inner redneck spoke to you too, eh?
Oh, absolutely.
Farmer Donkey, did the inner redneck talk to you too?
Well, so I was that neighbor with one of these growing up.
So it spoke to you very heavily.
And I love how they put the roll bar as an option on the trailer part of it.
Beacons.
And beacons. It's phenomenal. They missed out though. They could have put the gooseneck or fifth wheel attachment in the bed and just increase the shenanigans entirely too much. But
Oh
You
man.
know, I know how to modify an i3D file. I might be able to make that work.
oh, here
Why
I
is
am making bad ideas.
why is it the inner Darth Sidious just came out of me? It's like, yes, yes. Let the hatred flow through you. Let the inner redneck flow through you. Will, how much of your inner redneck is speaking right now?
Actually, I passed on this mod.
How dare you?
It's actually funny because growing up, my next door neighbor had one of these. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. So,
Oh,
because I remember I walked up to him and I had to at least be like 13, 14 years old. And I was like, hey, and he was, what's up? I'm like, so now did you just scrap the rest of the truck or did you steal this from someone's truck?
that is absolutely something I could see a 13-year-old come wandering up and ask somebody else. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love it. And, big shout out to all the modders out there for the pure creativity that they can bring to the game. I mean, something like this, the pickup trailer, it's not something that I think the average person would be like, yeah, let me go out and make this, or let me go out and, utilize something like this. But the moment you see it is the moment you're like, I needed this in my life. I'm going to stick to that one.
That.
Yes. That's it. Like, I don't think there's too many people who are going to be like, oh, let me make the pickup bed kind of thing. I mean, every single one of us has seen it. I mean, I don't think there's anybody out there who's not seen this in real life. Somebody just letting their inner redneck flow, and here you go. Their inner Floridian has spoken to them. And hey, I'm okay with it. Next one we have is the Charging Station by Modder Keller. 3.68 megabytes to download, and a price point for this is $3,200. So we've got ourselves a little charging station for your electric vehicles. I don't use electric vehicles in games, so this is going to be a pass for me. I'll just go with the kind of base game kind of stuff because it's just not that important to me. I mean, only because I don't use it that often, but it does look good. Looks good. 4 megabytes to download. It's not going to take up a ton of space, and it's just got a cool little interesting feel to it. So it's nice, but it's going to be a pass just because of that. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
Don't have a Tesla in game. I don't have a use for it. It looks great, but it's going to be a pass.
And it's one of those where, personally, I don't think that it's a real farm if you've got electric equipment on it. I'm going to throw that out there. I'm going to stake my reputation on that one. I just don't think it's a real farm. That might be a hot take, but we'll see how it goes. ISG, what do you think?
I agree with y'all 100%. Looks great. Has zero function for me.
And Will?
Me, it's gonna be a pass. I have no use for it, but the only use I could potentially see for this is like at a warehouse. like you have it placed inside, and then you can have like the forklift backed up to it if you're doing a role play kind of thing. But other than that, it has no use for me.
100% agree, and that is the last one for the 28th. So, gentlemen, what is your favorite for the 28th? Let's start with you, ISG.
Oh Lord, let me look at them again. Yeah, it's gonna have to be that map.
Pierre and Barris?
Yep.
Very nice. And Donkey, what's your favorite?
You know, I wanted to say the sarcastic answer,
Go for it.
but you know, definitely everybody's favorite here had to have been House.
House.
But no, it's gonna be Pierre and Barris as well.
I am A2 okay. Will, are you A2 okay?
No. I am not okay. For me, it's going to be both mods by Icus.
And I'm going to have to go with Pierre and Barris map. It is an absolutely gorgeous map, beautiful views all the way around, a few little flaws here and there, but again, not anything that you as the player of the game cannot take care of. So, all that being said, absolutely Pierre and Barris. All right, so now we go on to this one. Golden Lands by Cap Arrow, 45.35 megabytes to download. This map, where do I begin?
Oh no, somewhere.
Let's start at the beginning, shall we? 1 out of 5.
I don't know I could do that.
It's the sound of music.
1 out of 5 for me. Now, the reason is because of the description. The description reads, your cousin Noah is a wealthy man who has purchased a 8 square kilometer, 3 square mile piece of land, sculpted and turned it into farming and logging project. He has invited you to take a look and possibly start a business there. Now, that description makes it out to sound like, okay, you've got a chunk of land, here we go, just time to rock and roll. But then you see that PDA, you see that map overview, and you're like, what is that? So,
I mean, did the graph paper get sick and throw up all over the PDA?
I mean, it something happened. Now, here's my theory, and somebody else said this, and I doubled down on it. It might have been actually you, ISG, who said this. If I'm mistaken, please correct me. But it almost looks like they started with a kind of like a build yourself map, like a map that's meant for you to kind of test and work out certain things. It's almost like they started with that and then just added a storyline to it, kind of thing. Now,
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that. Okay. I don't remember who did, and I apologize. I'm not giving you the proper credit you deserve, but I am going to steal it for tonight. But it's one of those where this map has no realism, has no, like, hills and undulations. The color palette's good, but it's perfectly flat. No hills and undulations whatsoever. The layout of it is just really like wonky. Like, it's meant for testing and all that stuff, but then it's not even meant for that because you own a farm and 2 fields. And it's not. I'm sorry. It's one field and a forest that you start out by owning. And it's by farm, I mean it's a house with a sleep trigger and wardrobe trigger and a covered awning with your equipment in it. That's it. That's it. So, about the most personality there is with this map is here in the center of it, where the shop trigger, repair trigger, sell point, there's one sell point, there's one like gas station in this corner. There's the sell point in this corner. There's a shop. I believe it's over here. There's the animal dealer. It's tucked away in this corner. And then you got this centrally located pond with a water trigger that's on the one portion of the pond right there. So it's just one of those where it's wide open enough to feel empty and devoid of character, while at the same time being small enough that it doesn't feel like anything's happening, kind of thing. Like it doesn't feel like there's like. And look, again, I'm saying a lot of this stuff not in a ways to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean to the map maker whatsoever. It's specifically, I'm trying to come at this from a constructive criticism point of view. This map is just not for me. When it all boils down to the very brass tacks, it's just not made for me. This is made for either somebody who's starting out, trying to learn the map. This would be perfect for that kind of player. This is made for people who are just looking to come on and have a good time after the map is, or after a hard day at work. It's like, hey, I want to come on, I want to do all this stuff, but it's not made for a like pure farming kind of experience. This is made for a very specific and niche kind of personality that is not me. So that's why I gave it such a low score. And like I said, if it wasn't for the description, if it had even no description whatsoever and it just kind of gave the map features, I wouldn't be anywhere near as critical about it. But because there's kind of that little storyline about your cousin Noah, it's like, okay, now I have to judge it as it's a map that's intended to be played as if it was Paramberas, or as it was Elm Creek, or as it was any other name insert here. So because of that, it's a very low score for me. Again, not trying to be mean, not trying to be like that guy who's like speaking ill or anything like that. This is all from a, constructive criticism lens. That's it. Start with you guys, G. What do you have to say about this map?
Not a whole lot of good, that's for sure. My opinion, 2 words: utterly boring. Just, it was really, as you said, no character whatsoever to the map. It was literally the same 3 shapes of fields laid out across the whole map, just grid-like. Everything was just a massive grid. There was literally nothing original about it, what he did there. I wish he would go back and kind of take a look at some of the things that he's got there. Maybe make some modifications, change up some terrain, actually put some hills in there. I understand there's some people that love a good flat map, but I mean, he just really, in my opinion, I mean, I hope for his sake this was his first map he's ever made, and he was just testing the waters, trying to make sure everything was working, everything was good to go. And I get that, but at the same time, he just needs to go back, take another look at it, and maybe just add some things here and there, put some decorations down, just something to bring it to life.
This is not his first map. He made Ranita Island 4X.
Which was a really good map. It's absolutely a good map. Farmer Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, it's a square. Plain and simple. There's nothing to it except a bunch of roads and a bunch of tiny square fields. I agree, if somebody just wanted to go out here and have really easy farming, really easy stuff to do, great. That's not my style of play. I love hills. I love being able to enjoy a map, and this to me is not enjoyable as a map.
And Will?
Well, this is going to be a hard pass for me. I actually like his other map. This is a downgrade, if you ask me. So Yeah, I mean, that's all I really got to say about that. So,
One other thing I want to add to this, to kind of the, uh, I guess, provisos that I've been throwing in here, about the constructive criticism and all that. I want to also, in the same breath, thank Cap Arrow for making this map. None of us are the arbiters of all that is true. There are going to be people out there that are going to look at this map and think that we're all crazy. And that's fine.
yeah.
That's absolutely 100% fine. If you are one of those people, then I hope that you go out and download this map and that you have many, 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 many hours of fun. Like, genuinely, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I hope that if what we're saying seems so foreign to you that you don't understand what we're saying at this point in time and why we don't like this map, then you have all the fun in the world. Because again, we are not the arbiters at all that is true. We're given our opinions as players, as creators, as things like that. And it's just one of those where this just doesn't meet any of our play styles. Like, not at all. But again, there are definitely going to be people out there who are going to enjoy this map. And I don't want it to sound like anything that we're saying here tonight is a means of discouragement from those people who would look at this map and be like, this is something I could get down with. And that's great. That's absolutely fantastic. I hope that you have fun. Genuinely, I'd mean that. Next one we have is the Case Farmall series. This is by Farm Central Soul, $182,000 to buy and 122 horsepower to start. So taking a look, we do
30.425 megabytes to download.
30.45 megabytes to download. That is true. Wrong button. Wrong buttons. There we go. Under small tractors, we have 122 horsepower starting, so that's going to put us somewhere in the ballpark of the Iseki TJW for $92,000 for the Iseki there and 123 horsepower. So the Farmall tractor here is $182,000. So nearly $90,000 more expensive than the Iseki here base game. It also has 122 horsepower starting. The Iseki is 123. So base game is a lot cheaper and is one additional horsepower. So all that being said, this is going to be a pass for me. It's just going to be a hard pass. I mean, for 31 megabytes, it looks good. It's got all the bells and whistle features, raising the hood, raising the windows and all that stuff. But yeah, for me, this is just going to be a pass. And I believe this is one of the South American versions of the tractor. So again, if it's not on the South American map, it's going to stand out really harshly. So me personally, I'm just going to go with that Iseki. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, I love that they did the South American version of the tractor, and it'll fit great on the South American map if you're really wanting to get into that kind of role play aspect with a good South American map. By all means, download it. I'm going to pass on it until I am playing a South American map, and then I'll reconsider.
And it sounds like it might be Parambaris here very soon. Just keep an eye out on Farmer Donkey's channel. Just saying. ISG, what do you think?
Normally, I'm all down for a red tractor, but this one, it's not scratching any itches. It's one of those. It's as Donkey said, if I'm on a South American map, maybe.
And Will?
I mean, I actually like this tractor. That's what I do have installed. I feel like yes, they did make it based off for South American, but I feel like this could fit on any map, honestly, if you ask me. So, I mean, if you could figure it right. So, I personally like it.
Gotcha. All
What
right.
BDD?
Uh-huh.
There was a mod that we had before, I think it was for the New Holland Forage Harvester, that it said MY
Model year.
on it. Yeah, okay, I was making sure you knew what that was.
Yep. I was born at night, but not last night, baby. Moving on with the Mercedes-Benz truck logistic vehicle. This is by T-Mock Modding and Sebastian 3DX. 23.98 megabytes to download. And we got a price point starting at $165,900 and 326 horsepower. Pass. Hard pass.
What's the matter? You're not into role playing enough for that?
I'm not into role playing enough in a German vehicle for my role plays. I mean, here's the thing. If I was on a German map and was doing like a scene with this, I would download it for maybe 5 minutes. Record the scene, be done, kind of thing. This would never wind up on my personal playthrough. This would never wind up on like a permanent fixture on my machine, kind of thing. There's nothing disqualifying it outside of this type of vehicle it is. I'm sure it works good. I'm sure it functions fine. Just not my cup of tea. ISG, what do you think?
I'm 100% in agreement with you on that. I have zero use for this vehicle.
And Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, I appreciate what T-Mog's doing. They're getting ready for the emergencies pack. But that's not there yet. And again, this is farming simulator. Like, if I'm going to play firefighter simulator, I'll go play that. So it's going to be a pass here.
And it's funny that you say firefighter simulator because part of the reason that was kind of a hectic day today is that in my local area, there was a massive fire in the local area. And it was actually a bunch of railroad ties that they had stacked up on the side of the train tracks there in town. And there was a bunch of toxic smoke just being plumed up into the air because these railroad ties were just being stored and got caught on fire. So messed up the traffic, did all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that was my day. Driving through the toxic plume of whatever that stuff is soaked in. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. And it's like what Donkey said. Last time I checked, this was called farming simulator, not firefighting simulator. So this is gonna be a hard pass for me.
No, see, you're both wrong. This isn't called Furwer Simulator. Whatever Führer, whatever that word is on the front of that Mercedes. Furwer. Any Germans in the audience here tonight? Anybody who speaks German? How do you say this?
I would.
All right,
correct
sir.
you, but
I don't
it's much
speak
more
German.
entertaining.
All right, I don't speak German, but sir, you need to stop.
What were you saying, Donkey?
It's like, I would correct you, but it's much more entertaining just to let you struggle.
Wait a minute, you speak German?
Ja, ich spreche Deutsch.
Oh, that's not fair. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. I know what that means. I understand that you speak English or you speak German. Yeah, not fair. Not fair.
Now I know who I need to go to when I need to translate all of my mods into German for them before I submit them.
Exactly. Next one we got is the Randon Low Loader Movable Neck by Sir Vertex and is that Tilk Modding. 37.14 megabytes to download, and we got ourselves a little low loader. Not even little. It's a decent sized low loader for $57,000 for the 2-axle and $67,000 for the 3-axle. This is gonna be a pass. It looks fantastic. I'm sure it functions just fine, but for nearly 38 megabytes for a low loader, I'm gonna stick with anything in the base game. Anything from the base game for that. It's again looks fantastic. I'm sure it functions great. I know Servertex, they are known for having good mods, but yeah, I'll go with the Brant. I'll go with the Load King or anything along those lines. Now this does have the just detachable goose to it. So you got the beaver tail. It's going to be about the closest one. Now it does have the 2 and 3 axle version to it. So this is going to save you a bit of money. The brand is $106,000 in base game, but this one is only for the 3 axle, 67,000. So you're going to save over 40 grand being able to buy this one. But you're also going to have that price of nearly 40 megabytes for the mod itself. So all that to say, it's going to be a pass for me. Donkey, what do you think? Or how do you say donkey in German?
We'll go over that later.
Uh-oh. That tells me that it's actually more of a curse than anything, and it's more slang. Am I in the ballpark?
Very, very well be swinging for that one.
Anyways, what do you think of this mod?
I like that they actually also include the option to have ramps on the back. So not only is it just the detachable neck right there, so you can have your ramps up front, but you can also load from the back as well, and that you can have the option for an additional trailer. Notice what they have the harvester there pulling the header trailer behind it. I do like those features, especially if you're trying to do that role play of, hey, I need to transport my equipment from point A to point B, versus just driving down the roads. So I do like it. Now, for the playthrough that I'm doing, it would not fit on that map. I'm doing a lot smaller of a map, but maybe in a future playthrough, I could see me using this.
I could see you being on Parambarris using this map or using this mod.
Maybe.
Not really, but I mean, close enough, right? ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, for a low loader, it's not a bad choice. The only issue I really have with it is doesn't look like it has enough of an extension for the bed that would extend out for if you're loading something really wide on there. I mean, I do see they do show a harvester on there, so maybe the trailer is a little wider than what I'm thinking. But all in all, I'm gonna stick with the Landau that's out because that one can extend a pretty good ways, and you can fit just about whatever you want on it.
And Will, what do you think?
So the sides of this do expand out. I do know, but it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I'll stick with custom modding's Landau.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the US 235 Dynamic by Agnerdran. 7.67 megabytes to download. I butchered your name, and I do apologize to whomever or however you pronounce that. Agnerdran? $149,500 to buy, and a working width of 24 meters. We have ourselves, another little poo flinger here.
Not again.
It does have a capacity of.
We're coming full circle.
It has a capacity of 30.3 thousand liters, so 30,300.
There's a problem. We have this in base game.
Yeah, this one does lime.
Yes, this is true. So yes, this will have the configuration of lime, but we do have this in base game. 149.5 for the base game and 149.5. So this one for 8 megabytes, I would download this. Absolutely would download this. Reason being is that it does add that additional feature of lime, which is awesome, to where the base game is only going to be doing manure, but it's one of those where it's only 8 megabytes. And because it's only 8 megabytes, it's not going to take up a ton of crazy space. that's why I'll be comfortable with having this in addition to what we have in base game, is it does add that feature. And if you're not on PC, where you can download the Lime mod that basically changes all the, I think that's a PC only mod. I could be wrong about that, but it changes all the manure spreaders to function both with manure and Lime. Now, if you are on PC, this one's kind of useless if you can get the hold of that mod, that other mod. But for console players, yeah, definitely sign up for this one. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, am I able to combine my lime with the poo and kill two birds with one stone? If so, then I'd get it.
No.
I mean, you're the modder here. You're the one who should be able to tell us what is capable. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, so not only can it do Lime as well, but it has a camera so you can watch your own poo flinging. And when it gets too hot, there's you can put a fire extinguisher on the side of it. So it's worth it. I'd download it.
And Will?
I would download it just for the camera. Just so I could just look at it.
And Will, he's sitting there driving along. He's like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, just flinging the poo everywhere. And then all of a sudden he looks at the camera and he's like, oh, the poo's almost gone. All right. Moving away from poo and getting into trailers. The Joskin Trans KTP 2765 by Chimera and Nico Pix. We got 5.01 megabytes to download and $61,399 to buy. 27,000 liters can be held in this Joskin trailer. And yeah, let's take a look at our closest equipment to this, or comparables. Let's see, we're talking, how much was this? This was 27,000 liters. So that's going to put us somewhere in the ballpark of, well, the other poo flinger in game, the Flegel ASW 271, $52,000 to buy and 26,000 liters capacity. So this has a 27,000 liter capacity for the mod. So it's got 1,000 additional liters, and it costs $61,399 as opposed to the $52,000. So you're going to spend more money to get that extra capacity, but you're spending a lot more money, almost 10 grand more, to get 1,000 liters worth of additional storage. But the Flegel can also be converted into a poo flinger. So Flegel wins hands down. So it's going to be a pass for me on this one. Farmer Donkey, what do you think of this?
It's going to be a pass here.
Gonna go with the poo flinger as well, huh?
Yep.
ISG, what do you think?
Poo flinger for the win.
So ASW, FTW. I gotcha. Will, what do you think?
I mean, it's a very, very good looking trailer, but it's going to be a pass for me. I'm not a huge Joskin fan. I mean, if you're a huge Joskin fan, I mean, it's here, but for me, it's going to be a pass.
Fair enough. Catching up with the chat here, we got Mufa says, I'm here just lurking and falling asleep. Lol, poop away. Oh, we're going to poo away. We are going to poo. Yes. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to finish that sentence because there's no good place that's going to end up. Dead Calm says, I could watch some multiplayer shenanigans with the display case on top of the house. That would be hysterical. Somebody like attach a crane. Who was it that made the crane? Was it Ross and Mods?
Yeah.
Yeah, have Ross and Mod's crane lift those containers up on top of the barn dominium or something along those lines and just have it be like your showpiece. Ken with the Roger Vector Victor, LOL. Well, what was the whole line? It's what was it? It was oh, come on, y'all, help me out here.
I don't know.
Oh, do we have clearance? Clarence. Roger, Roger. What's your vector, Victor?
There you go.
Yes. I knew it. I was like right there at the tip of my tongue, and it's like, come on, it's there it is. Ken also says Golden Lands is Mr. CLP's new mod testing map. See, that is one of the best use case scenarios for that map. It's going to be for people like myself or other players out there. It's going to be a perfect testing map. It genuinely is going to have its purposes. But as it's being written in the description, being a more like storyline kind of behind it, it just doesn't fill that need kind of thing. Also says Golden Lands is worse than FS22 version of Big Flats, Texas. Ooh, shots fired by Ken. Ooh. Okay, moving on. Let's see. We got the Kroger HKD 302. This is by DW Modding, 24.74 megabytes to download, $31,500 to buy. So taking a look at the base game here. Why is this not? Why are you not? What happened? What happened? Hold please. Ah, there we go. Things are breaking. Okay. So we got a trailer here that will cost you $31,500. It doesn't give you a storage capacity, does it? 18 tongue. Yeah, it doesn't give you a. So really, there's no good way for me to do a comparison other than kind of going for something that looks like it, which would be the Rudolph DK280RP, and that's $32,500. So the Rudolph in base game is $1,000 more expensive. Now, I don't think it's worth 25 megabytes to download the Kroger to save $1,000. So it's going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think? Farmer Donkey.
I was saying, did we lose him again?
Oh no, I just had myself muted. Sorry. I was sitting there talking too. I'm like, what do you mean you can't hear me?
Look, don't feel bad. That was me earlier.
Yeah, BDD.
Yes.
So the capacity is 18,000 liters.
18,000. So yeah, you're gonna save $1,000 by getting the mod, but you are gonna lose 500 liters. So still a pass for me. Donkey, what were you saying to yourself?
Well, what I was saying to myself was it's going to be a pass here. It's basically just a reskin of what we already have. It's not anything like, I don't know the brand of the trailer. It's a trailer. It's going to be a pass.
And ISG?
100% agree with the donkey on that one. Yeah, it's literally a reskin of the base game trailer, and yeah, I don't care about saving $1,000 to lose 500 liters or whatever it is.
Couldn't agree more. Will, what do you think?
It's going to be a hard pass for me.
Passes all the way around. Next one we have is the Pole trailer by Gamers Design. 5.51 megabytes to download, $22,000 to purchase. This can be a pass for me. I do not care for this style of log trailer. Now, to be fair, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with it, all that kind of stuff. The reason I'm not big on these is because you only get the 2 end support bunks that if you miss, it is an absolute nightmare to try and pick back up, get your log back into position and all that stuff. So that's just a me thing. I'm just not big into this. And I would much, much, much rather have, something from the base game, more like the Pitts LT48L, where it's at least got the multiple different bunks or poles to support the whole bunker. So yeah, for me, this is just gonna be a pass. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
It's 100% pass for me as well. Maybe the people who are going to be playing my new map, they might want to bring those along because there's going to be plenty of opportunities to use it. But for me, I suck at logging. So yeah, absolutely not going to get that.
See, this is a mod that I could totally see again. Doc from FAFO logging totally could see them using this 100%. Just no, just not me. Just not me. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, I mean, it's a logging trailer. The more you do logging, the more comfortable you're going to get, and two bunkers isn't going to be as big of a problem. I am not that guy, and so it's going to be a pass here.
I love how you start out from this positive place of, if you work hard at it, you're going to get better with it and you're going to utilize it more and you're going to do all this. I'm not that guy, but I love it. Love the
It looks
positivity.
great.
Will, what do you think?
This is going to be a pass for me. I mean, it's great that it's here. I know some people that absolutely love this mod, but it's going to be a pass for me.
All right, next one we have is the John Deere 2680H High Performance Disc by Custom Modding, 17.93 megabytes to download. We have a price point of $143,202. I was not expecting that price point. Power required 560 horsepower for this behemoth of a unit, 12.2 meters in working width. Now, this is a disc harrow and a monster of a disc harrow to be exact. So, taking a look at our disc harrows, right here. 12.2 meters in working width is going to put us in line with the Kinsey MacTill 412. That is 12 meters in working width and $137,000 to buy. So the John Deere here is $143,202 to buy. So you're going to be spending about $5,000 more for the John Deere. You are going to gain 0.2 meters, but where you're going to really come in clutch is that horsepower, 560 for the mod as opposed to 615 for the Kinsey. So you're going to save a bit of horsepower, you are going to spend a little bit more, and you're going to get just a slight bit of a wider implement. All that to say, this is going to be a pass for me. 18 megabytes, and I'm basically close enough with the Kinsey. Now, John Deere being a very well recognizable brand, I know that there's going to be people out there. It's like, I'm going to spend more. I'm going to get a little bit less in the horsepower and just a slight bit of improvement on the working with, just to have it be green and yellow. Like, I get it. I'm not that guy. So to me, it's going to be a pass. Let's start with ISG. What do you think?
I really don't use disc harrow, so it's a hard pass for me. But I mean, somebody out there, will get it just because of what it says on the side. And you know what? More power to him.
100%. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, one, I don't cultivate, so it's going to be a pass. But there is one thing I wanted to point out. In the description, it says an additional 25% engine horsepower to maintain operating speeds at preferred working depth. So not only is it the 560 horsepower requirement just to pull it, to actually operate with it, you're looking at a total of 700 horsepower to pull this down the field.
Ooh, good catch on that one, Donkey. Whew. Yeah, so you're gonna need a beast of a unit. Like that case in the picture there is definitely gonna be one of the few that are gonna pull it. Will, and you know what? Hold on, before we go to Will, may the two never touch. Somebody cross the streams.
Oof.
We're in the upside down. What's going on here? Will?
Well, I don't see a problem here. And and second of all, I love this mod. I've actually been waiting for this mod. I know their next mod that's supposed to be getting released here any day now is their Lockwood potato planter. But yeah, I'm very, very happy this is finally out. So
Gotcha. Catching up with the chat real quick. We got Mr. Mattis says, love it, best in game for me. How you doing, Mr. Mattis? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. We got Ken says, good night, fellas. Please, no more poop slinging for the rest of the stream. No promises, Ken. No promises. Poo flies where poo flies. Farmer Donkey says good night to Ken, and Ken says good night to Farmer Donkey. All right, now catching back up with the mods. Next one we have is the Maintenance Barrel Crossplay by Bandit36FR. 3.96 megabytes to download and a price point of $250. We have 16 different decorative cans to be able to put around your farm. It looks really nice. Gonna be a pass for me personally. I will say that they look good. It's just decoration like this is not something that I necessarily need. It's just one of those things that I'll save the 4 megabytes for something else, but I can at least appreciate that it's here and it will add a little bit of style and flavor to your farm, to your areas where you can buy and place these down. Just not for me personally.
you're missing something.
I missed something? What did I miss?
Because it also comes as a workshop trigger.
Oh, yes, it does. Decorative workshop barrel. So still $150 for that one. Still not enough. Not enough for me. I mean, it's nice that it has a repair trigger, like workshop trigger. I'll stick with something else. So let's go with Donkey. What are your thoughts?
I couldn't disagree with you more. I like it.
How dare you?
I mean, if you're running whatever brand you choose, whatever flavor of the day you decide to make your entire farm, you can add this in and add a workshop trigger at the same time and have both the decorations match your tractors and whatnots and still have it be usable in game for less than 4 megabytes. So to me, that's a win.
It's the flavor of the day. Anyways, ISG, what do you think?
If it wasn't for the fact that it has the workshop, I'd pass. But with the workshop, I'll go ahead and take it because, $150 workshop put down in your farm. Absolutely.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
For me personally, it's going to be a pass. I mean, I think it's unique. I think it's something different. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass.
Alrighty, next one we have is the Lizard Geijo box. Gojo? Hey-ho? E-I-E-I-O. 3.17 megabytes to download by, is that Alexi Modding, and is $1,400 to buy. Just a weight with a little flap in the front to hold your coffee, apparently. It's going to be a pass. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, it might be a cup holder, but there's no flask in it, so it's going to be a pass for me.
Good point, good sir. Good point. No flask equals no weight. ISG, what do you think?
See, I have to disagree with him on that. Because see, the flask doesn't belong inside the weight. You need to have the flask right there next to you so you can grab it, while you're driving around. Even though I know some people will frown upon that, but you know what? Just throw the keys out the window, drink away. Hey, they can't bust you for anything. But no, I'm going to pass on this one.
Well, I mean, presumably you're going to be out in the middle of a field. So what are you going to hit? Random hay bale that just comes blowing by?
Huge boulder.
I am not encouraging drinking and driving. Please do not take that as me encouraging drinking and driving. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. Oh my goodness. Will, what do you think?
It's good pass. It's just a weight.
All right. Did I catch everyone on that go around? Donkey
Yeah.
and ISG? I
Yep,
did.
you did.
Okay. Okay. It's getting late here. It's almost 1:30 in the at night, so it's one of those. Might be getting a little silly, but there's a reason for it. Next one is the large greenhouse package by Razak, 33.24 megabytes to download. And we've got us a greenhouse that will do all of our normal base game products for a greenhouse, but it also requires things like water, seed, and fertilizer or manure. So it does have different inputs for the outputs that you are used to getting. Now, there are a couple of versions of this, $160,000 to buy. 160,000. That is a massive amount for a greenhouse, considering, when everything's, brought out for the base game. Let's see. The biggest greenhouse that you can buy in base game is $36,000 for the large greenhouse. So that's a massive, massive upcharge for what you're getting there. Now, here's the thing. It looks fantastic. I love the lights on that night. Those kind of fluorescent bulbs that are in there. I think that looks fantastic. And again, the greenhouses themselves look amazing. But if the production isn't insanely ramped up from like the large base game production point, the large greenhouse, it's going to be a hard pass. A hard pass. It needs to be ramped up really heavy to justify $160,000 worth of greenhouse cost. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. ISG, what do you think of this one?
It's definitely a hard pass for me. Just too dang expensive.
And Donkey, what do you think?
Actually, this is a hard download for me. Love the grow lights that you can have on at night. Love that it actually takes seeds and fertilizer of which sorts. And yeah, if I'm going to use a greenhouse, I want it to be more realistic and just instead of just pumping water into it and having plants grow from nothing.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
This is gonna be a pass for me. There's only one greenhouse that I actually use in the game, so and that's from the Stone Farm Buildings pack.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have is the lizard-covered multi-bunker silos. This is by Mr. Hector, 18.01 megabytes to download, $254,000 to purchase the Bunker Silo 1 and $268,000 for Bunker Silo 2. These are massive bunker silos. And you may recognize these from Carpathian Countryside. That is where these originally kind of come from, at least to my knowledge. And they're fantastic. If they function anything similar to what they did in the FS22 version, there's little, and they do. If I just stop talking for a few seconds and look at the screenshots, you'll see the very last one, the roof of the buildings come off. So there's a little button off to the side there that allows you to push it and to remove the roof. It's a fantastic mod. Absolutely love it. If you do silage work, this is a good option for you for 19 megabytes to download it. Yeah, sign me up. It's essentially 3 bunkers all in one, and it works great. Absolutely fantastic. Love this when I played on Carpathian Countryside, and definitely worth a download. Farmer Donkey, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
Holy silage bunkers. There's so much storage space there. Oh, man. I don't think I do enough silage work.
Good time to start.
Clearly. Love it. But yeah, I don't know if I could justify filling up those bunkers for one. It would take me multiple years, let alone 3 of them. But if I get going on a bigger map, sure. But man, it looks great though.
This paired with Ridiculous Dominic's and BB Mod's compaction tool be a good combination together. Just throwing it out there. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, it's downloaded.
Is that rapid clicking I heard in the background?
Something like that.
Will?
Yeah.
I already installed this. I absolutely love it. I remember back in FS22, this never came out as a placeable, but it did in FS25. And I know that he has a couple other mods coming as separate mods. So yeah, I absolutely do love this though. And I think it's great that you can actually have the option to remove the roof if you don't want it. And I like how there's two different ones. So you have one that just has like 3 standard bunker silos, and then the other one has like 2 slimmer ones and one huge one in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So
The roof is removable. The roof. Who did that? Who said that?
you.
Lies. Barn for Cattle by Betanawi Lucas. Why? Why can't people just have like not ridiculously hard pronouncing names? Am I the only one? Am I just a silly American who just can't read that and like I know I can. Oh, you can you? Let's hear it.
So it's Betanawi Lucas.
I reject your reality and substitute my own. 16.04 megabytes to download, $45,000 to buy, and 45 cows can be held here. So taking a look at our base game, that's going to put us somewhere in the ballpark. Where? I think that's going to put us in the cow barn territory because we do have 50 cows for this one. Let's see, bring this up here. $254,000 to buy as opposed to $45,000. So you're going to be saving over $200,000 and you're only losing 5 cows. That's it. You're only losing 5 cows. So, I mean, for that price, for 45 cows versus 50 cows and 17 megabytes, yes, I would install this. This is a huge savings. It has the milk triggers. It has the normal inputs. It's got multiple different looks to it, so you can have just a kind of like stripe pattern and then all the solid colors as well. I mean, yeah, why not? Sign up for this one. 17 megabytes, good to go. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Absolutely perfect for a small farm. You can use it as either a calf barn or a breeding barn, whichever you want to do, and it'll serve its purpose well. Like I said, for a small farm, one that has real small fields, doesn't really have the big equipment to be able to service a larger facility, then this would be absolutely perfect. Yeah, I'm getting it.
Farmer Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, I definitely agree. It's very usable, nice, cheap barn. Get your cows started early on. I downloaded it 2 minutes ago.
And Will, what do you think?
I do not like this barn. This is going to be a hard pass for me. So for the milk, it actually does not show any capacity for milk, not even in the main menu. Like when you go to your animals to look, it doesn't show it. And if I remember correctly, the trigger did not work for it. There's no slurry spot for it. And it says manure, but the only way you can get manure is from a separate silo. But the way it says it is that it should appear in the barn. And my other huge, massive complaint is why bother have 2 doors if you can just drive from the front? Like you have a huge opening.
You know what? I can't find the flaw in that logic.
Yeah.
I genuinely, like, sitting here thinking, like, why would you need the sliding bay doors if it's wide open on the side? Will, you broke the code. You made the Matrix, didn't you?
Maybe the sliding doors for loading your cattle in.
Perhaps.
No, because it's on both sides.
Oh, yeah, it is on both sides.
I got nothing.
ISG tried valiantly to come up with something to save that feature.
Yeah.
And was immediately swatted down. It's like, nope. Will took that sledgehammer from Farmer Donkey that he was wielding around earlier, and he's like, get your down there. Nope.
No, I did not take a sledgehammer. I took Mjolnir.
Did you just say that you took Thor's hammer and just...
Mm-hmm.
Moving on. Large Farm Fuel Station. Modding Association Katsu. 8.11 megabytes to download. $26,500 to buy. 25,000 liter capacity. Looks good. It looks really good. I wish that there was more daytime photos, not just nighttime photos. Because, hey, I can see a bulb. I can see like the shadow of a fuel tank. And the one screenshot you give me, I mean, looks decent, but it's really dark. It's really dark. I can't see. I'm getting old. Like, come on. No, overall, I think it looks good. It definitely does have a style to it, though, that I would presume would be more European. I would not associate this kind of structure to an American style. Could be wrong about that. I'm very often wrong about a lot of things.
Hey, BDD, you need to switch your screen.
Boop. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Does that work for this scenario?
No.
Anyways, looks more European, so it could fit in on a European style map very easily. I don't think this would fit too well on a North American map, but I could be wrong about that. That being said, for 9 megabytes to download it, yeah, I'd download this. Absolutely. Seeing as that Farmer Donkey is letting us know about what's going on the channel, why don't we start with you, Donkey? What do you think of this one?
I like it. Definitely a lot of detail as far as that. I agree that there is a need for more daylight photos. But there's little details here and there that kind of make you really feel like it is a farm fuel tank. So I would definitely use it.
ISG, what do you think?
Give me an old, worn, rusted out version without the shed cover, and I'd get it.
Fair enough. Will?
That's going to be a pass for me. But I definitely have to agree with ISG. If you remove like the shelter piece, make it a little bit more rusty. Yeah, I could see that.
All right, we are rapidly approaching the end here. The pallet storage. This is by Black Panther Modding and is $40,000 to buy, 2.64 megabytes to download, holds 800 pallets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sign me up for this. For less than 3 megabytes and you got a room for 800 pallets, sign me up. All day, all night. ISG, what do you think?
I'm downloading it just because I want to take a look at the XML file because I want to try to figure out how to increase the storage capacity on certain things because 250 is not enough.
250 is never enough. 800 is never enough. I mean, Will knows that 1 million is not enough.
All right, so that little storage shed that I have on my map, what do you think? 2,000 ought to be good for it.
Oh no, 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 no. See,
5, 10,000,
I
20,
mean,
all of it.
you're getting there. You're getting close. You're getting in the ballpark. Now, just so everybody knows, the shed that we're talking about here, maybe about what would you say? Maybe about 5x8 shed,
Give or take.
give or take. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking 10,000 is probably starting point. Maybe make it adjustable so that you can get it up to 50,000.
Well, I mean, I do have a much larger one on the map that I'm wanting to increase it to 1 million.
Ooh,
And that
now
one's sitting right next to some railroad tracks for you to load them on the train.
now we're not playing with rookie numbers here.
Nope.
All right, so who did I leave off with? Donkey? Did I get your opinion on this one?
Not yet.
Let's hear it.
Definitely interested in it. It looks great. I love that you can get money from your storage if the solar panels actually pay you.
If being the key word.
If. Oh, wait, it says the income per hour is 250. So, yeah. Hey, I like making money just as much as the next guy. I'm downloading it.
Click,
And
click.
I can verify the income per hour is 250. I'm looking right at it in the XML.
Nice. Will.
Typical modder.
It is nice. It is gonna be a pass for me though, unfortunately, because it doesn't fit like my play style. So
How dare you? All right, and the last new mod here for this week is the Basic Productions Pack by Fretch-93. Whew! We're going to finish this one off with a big time bang. 20.48 megabytes to download, and we got a whole mess of different stuff, starting out with the feed production, the seed production, the fertilizer production, lime production, composter, separator, water disposal, just to name a few. So we've got us a whole mess of different stuff that we got with this pack. Now for 21 megabytes, 21, you get all that. Feed, seed, fertilizer, lime, composter, and separator. I mean, and water. This is awesome. Absolutely awesome. It's so awesome, in fact, that it actually has to put in a help screen menu for you to let you know how awesome it is. So yeah, this is one that is definitely worth a download. Now I will say that this does add compost to the game. So if you are very heavy into the mods that requires or has additional outputs that are not part of the base game, then just be careful that you don't put too many of these, or else you might end up breaking your game. So just word of warning, just wanted to make sure I put it out there. But you can see here in the screenshots, the third screenshot of the compost, you can take your grass, your straw, and your chaff, and you create compost with it, which is pretty cool. Now, based on that screenshot alone, that recipe is terrible.
all the recipes in this thing are terrible.
Really?
They are, and they're all 24 cycles a month.
Oof.
And the water disposal, you get nothing for it. It just gets rid of the water. Doesn't even pay you for it.
Which I can be okay with that. I'm not necessarily opposed, but I'm just looking at the reason I say it's terrible. 1,000 liters of grass, 1,000 liters of straw, 2,000 liters of chaff for 1,000 liters of compost.
Yeah.
Like that's like 4,000 liters of product in for 1,000 liters of product out. That is a huge reduction in the amount of product.
And plus, like it's like some factories, like where you put stuff in, sometimes you can get it out. Like let's just say if I put in too much chaff and I need to get somewhere out, you can't. So whatever you put in there, you put it in there. So
overall, I like this. There are some things that I think could use some adjustments, but overall, I like it. I would download it. Let's start with ISG. What do you think?
I'm going to take a pass on that one. It's just the price is to just screaming heck no.
Fair enough. Farmer Donkey?
Yeah, it's gonna be a pass here.
And Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Completely understandable. All right, gentlemen. Favorite one for that day. Let's start with you, Donkey.
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. um, uh, it's got to be. I'm gonna have to go with the greenhouse.
Very nice. ISG, what was your favorite?
It's got to be the multi-bunker.
Multi-bunker, very nice. And Will?
For me, it's gonna be a tie between the John Deere 2680H high performance disc from Custom Modding and the lizard covered multi bunker silo by Mr. Hector.
And me, it's going to be the multi-bunker. I absolutely adore that in Carpathian Countryside, and it's back and it's here to stay. Happy, happy. All right, so we do have a couple of updates to go over. First one being Castile and Leon, changelog 1.0.0.2, and it reads, if I can ever get to the bottom, there it is. Aha. You can continue playing, so that's nice. Fixed missing translation lines, reconfigured some loading and unloading points that weren't activating. Examples, hayloft and lumberyard. Added the bale storage shed visual signal of storage locked and unlocked. Added pallet storage to bale shed. The sawmill and cardboard factory have been renovated. Machinery. Fruit harvesting machinery has been reconfigured. You can now configure the desired crop type. Note, it is recommended to sell your current fruit harvester and purchase the one available in the store. These harvesters will be removed in the next update to clean up the system files. The Gregor GL fruit harvester has been added, also with crops type setting. Note, you can now choose between two types of harvesters for working with fruit trees and select the types of fruit for harvesting in the settings. Languages added, Czech and Portuguese translations by community request. Remember to follow me on the social medias for CYL modding. So went through the update video on this one and everything seemed pretty solid. There was a couple of things I wasn't too sure about, like the renovating of the sawmill and cardboard factory. Not sure what exactly was renovated or changed around with that, but can take the modder's word for it that something was done. Big configuration for or big change part of this one was the harvesters. So they ended up utilizing the grape harvester as a kind of blank template for the various different types of fruit that they inserted into the map. So one of those where now there's different harvesters or that will you can pre-select what you want to be able to harvest. So it just kind of goes from there. Yeah, so overall was very nice. Let's see. So Farmer Donkey, anything to add to this one?
No, nothing to add on it.
And ISG, anything you want to add?
No, nothing to add. Haven't even tried out that map yet. Looks interesting, just not my style though.
Fair enough, fair enough. And then Will, anything to add?
Nope.
Oh my goodness, ISG. Oh. So for those who don't know what I'm looking at right now, ISG just sent me a screenshot of the map that he's making, specifically of the storage shed we were just talking about, that has 10,000 bale capacity, like pallets and bale capacity, 10,000. And this little like 5x8 shed. ISG, you're my hero. Love it. All right. The next update that we have to go over is the Maple Farm by Cavalier Roy and Monkey Show Modding. This is changelog 1.2.0.0, and it reads, changelog, please note the new save game is required. Animal Barns switch to the Large Animal Barns mod. Road Network changed to use new system for snow to work. Background edited and made to fit much better with the map edges. And yeah, this one, solid update. Based on what I can understand, the first one where it says the Animal Barns switch to use Larger Animal Barns mod, there's a mod from Cavalier Roy that is now being referenced as opposed to the barns being pre-built into the map kind of thing. So I think it was just kind of the switching from a mod that is specific to the map to now a mod that is required for the map. So it's just changing the reference point. The snow looks fantastic on the map, especially on the roads. And then lastly, background edited to fit the map edges. Absolutely love it. ISG, anything you want to add to this?
Nah, nothing.
Farmer Donkey?
Nothing.
And Will?
Nothing. There is one update I want to go over though, real quick.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Let's hear it.
So this one is going to be Lift from ICUS. It is going to be changed like 1.1.0.0. It says new textures, new decals, and added extra large version for wide vehicles.
Very nice. So it is getting to be about 2 o'clock in the morning. So what do you say we try and blitz through the news really quick?
Absolutely.
You got up on your end, sir?
Yes, I do. All right. I don't have it here. I don't know if BDD can show me. I'll try to show it on my Discord, but I know ISG sent over some pictures of his map. So we'll start with some new news from BC Beeler Farms. He said many of you guessed correctly yesterday that my new project is the Elmer's Hallmaster grain carts for all platforms. Yes, there will be multiple sizes and configurations. Right now I'm working on the 3000 model, which if you want to see screenshots of OS Farms PC version, check out this post. So he's making a Elmer's Hallmaster grain cart.
So ISG, I'm able to show off those screenshots that you sent earlier. Do you want me to show some of those off?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So first one is the PDA.
Let me pull up your stream so I can see what you're showing there. Unless you want to share your screen for Jamie.
Yeah, let me share the screen. Figure that out just real quick. Where, oh, where? All right, there we go. Think y'all can see my screen now.
Got it. And here, let me send you over a more recent PDA file.
Okay. All right, so in the meantime, we do have... What happened? There we go. There we go. So this one looks like the animal dealer.
Yeah, that is the animal dealer with a couple fields out in front of it.
Which looking really good, by the way. Let's see, next one we have, I believe, is the secondary farm, or one of the secondary farms.
Yep. Yeah, you purchase that land. Yeah, you get a buildable house, you get the cow barn, and the field back behind the house.
Let's see, next one is the pig shed. Looking really good. I love that it's kind of like built into the forest, like the landscape in the back. Looks great.
I had fun getting the texturing down for all that. And that pig shed, show the next picture that shows the capacity.
Bam.
Yeah, 1,266 is what that thing will hold.
Whoo-wee, that's a lot of pigs. Let's see. Next one is this one.
Yeah, so on the other side of the road from the gas station there, that is what the properties are going to look like, where you'll be able to build on and do what you want. You have to clear some trees to do so.
I love it. Love it. Love it. All right. Next one.
So that is the main farm.
Looks so good. I love the silos there.
That silo, I'm hoping it clears testing. If it doesn't, I do have a updated version ready to be submitted. So we'll find out in the next few days.
Nice. There we go. Next one here.
Took a cow pasture, added where it now produces milk and slurry. So, and that one will hold 82 cows.
Nice. All right. And then next one here.
A little sheep pen. All of this is acquired with the main farm. That'll hold 32 sheep and goats. You start out with, there's 18 total animals in there, combination of sheep and goats.
Does anybody else want to put the fainting goats in there just so when the train passes by, they just tip over?
100%.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. Let's see. And then, of course, the shenanigans.
Yes.
As you can see down here at the bottom. Oh, yeah. 10,000. Love it. Love it. And now here's the updated PDA.
So versus the one he showed previously, I've added a lot of extra fields in there. So, still working on the other side of the map and kind of working my way across, getting that way. I'm going to kind of go ahead and down toward the bottom now, and then I'll work my way back up on the other side of the lake. That big muddy area, look at where the river is down to the south side of it. Yeah, that area right in there. Yeah, all of that is like a massive marsh or swampland. I have adjusted the mud physics. That's where I got that semi stuck earlier, as I was driving it through there, and was completely rejected.
See, I love the idea of this, having like this kind of muddy, boggy marsh area that you can go driving through and actually get your equipment stuck. Like having to sit there and do some kind of rescue. I wish more map makers would actually take that as a part of the game a little bit more seriously and make it to where, like, hey, there's consequences, but also at the same time making it to where there's something in that area that's really worth your effort to get into.
Give me a sec. I'm just going to send you a screenshot of that area.
Nice. Do you take one of the semi-truck stuck?
I did not.
Ah.
I do have one of a tractor that was driving through the mud, so let me send you that one instead.
There you go. All right. In the meantime, Will, you want to move on to the next one?
Yep. Serious. So next one, we got new news from ICUS. Of course, it can't be a news segment without ICUS. It says, "Hi everyone. New exterior look for the living shed. Few changes, new textures, new doors, window covers, decorations, bottom trim options, and also few changes in the interior. At the moment, nearly final version."
Looks awesome.
So this is already on ModHub, and this is getting an update. I want that kitchen.
Mm-hmm. I just want it.
Yeah.
I'd move my family in there.
Oh, he's got the FS25 trailer playing.
It's
That's kind of fantastic.
all right. I got some more of those screenshots here. So this is the first one from ISG.
Yeah, if you notice, that land was dry till I drove through it. Then you see how I punched through the water layer and exposed that water plane there.
That is awesome. The fact that there's the water plane underneath that is fantastic. Like, that's insane. And then second one I got right here. Look at that. Oh, so good. So good.
Yeah, and that doesn't even show you half of that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like I said, I've been saying it's for a while now. I'm looking forward to when this comes out. Like there's going to be some really cool features on this map that I'm excited about. The marsh being one of them. I want the opportunity to be able to get myself stuck and having to do some kind of rescue. Now I just wish that Farm Sim had better physics when it came to, let's say, attaching another vehicle to be able to rescue it, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like
that would
having
be great.
like having the winches like be actually winches instead of log grapples.
Or having the ability to actually or supplying us with tow chains and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'd be down with it. All right, Will, take it away.
So the next piece of news is from Trailer Park Farms. Now, yes, he makes PC only mods, but this mod, which is the 120 by 350 cold storage, he is bringing this to all platforms. So because he has his PC release and he's gonna lower the poly count and then set it off to Giants.
Nice.
So
Akis might have a run for his money.
let's see. We got new news from My7 Farmer or MA7 Studio. So Les Machettes, a map to breeding. So it says of the four farms on the map, the Machette's farm is the largest. She's fully dedicated to cattle rearing. It all starts when the calves are born. They'll need to be fed, treated, and mulch their yards. At this scale, a simple wheelbarrow is enough to take care of everyday life. Then comes the fattening phase with more consequent stabilization to be cured by the robot and to feed with a mixer. Finally, the dairy cows have a dedicated space, including a functional milking room open to a large outdoor pasture. For players who wish, it will also be possible to move animals and pastures on other plots planned for this purpose. You'll get it. The gameplay has been thought out and detailed at different levels in order to provide a realistic, progressive, and most of all enjoyable experience to play. This looks fantastic.
Yeah, Le Machette looks insane. Like, this is going to give Pelinier a run for its money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Got new news from Jake Dub 77. Says a
Dub.
weekend update. Homestead is still pending testing. Strasburg, Pennsylvania is getting close to submission, likely in the next 2 weeks. And then Strasburg, Pennsylvania 4X implemented Thunder's row crop system into the map, working on the the town area before moving to the farms. I do have someone working on some custom buildings.
Very, very nice. Again, another map I'm looking forward to is the Strasbourg 4X.
Oh yeah.
That'll be fun.
We got news from BC Beeler. So this is from the first piece of news that we talked about. He was just teasing it. He basically told people to guess what it was. So
anybody have any guesses?
Yeah, the Elmer's Hallmaster.
Yeah, I know.
Looks like a silo to me.
I mean, it could have been the
What are
little
you talking
grates
about?
on the ground there.
What are you talking about? That's a poo spreader.
Poo spreader. That's it. That's it exactly.
Next we have new news from Exoblot Modding. Says it's coming back to FS25 as well. Work in progress. The whole model has been completely rebuilt since the original files were lost sometime after it was finished for FS19. A few issues from back then have also been fixed. It will get several new configuration options, including some that a few of you requested, but never actually made it into the mod. By the way, the versatile RT 520 combine has already been submitted to the mod hub, so it's only a matter of weeks now. So this is like their case disc harrow.
Looks good to me.
So you can't wait for that. Got new news from ICUS again. This is just on their building that we talked about earlier, their living shed. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, new news from ADub. He says, question for everyone in a update for the modernized flour mill. Would you like to see me to add oil products to the productions as well to make olive oil and other oil products? Also, will be upping the byproducts discharge rate to speed up emptying out the chaff and other products from the silos.
I absolutely adore that mod, the modernized flour mill. Not only do you get your flours that you expect to get, but you also get things like chaff and pig feed and stuff like that as byproducts. Absolutely love it.
Let's see here. No. And we have wrong. Then we got new news from the SMI modding team. Today we present to you the third piece of equipment born from our collaboration with Alpago, soon available on Farm Simulator 25. So it's just a couple rear mulchers. There were 4 updates that came out that were removed from HT modding. So we got new news from Squiggles. It says super cleaner cart in console testing.
I don't know why, but I want that.
Is it drivable?
I hope so.
It needs a top
Yeah.
speed of like
Races.
100 miles an hour.
Oh,
Let's see here. We also got new news from Roughneck Modding Crew. Their gooseneck forestry is in council testing. Updates. Got new news from JHHG Modding. He said next project from Hilco Technologies Incorporated is their Hilco HC 1010 Hero Cart. It's coming for all platforms.
Nice.
It was, I believe it's got the function of a mulcher, I believe. So,
Okay.
Now here's a big one right here. A new blog from Farming Simulator. So we got State of the Farm. What's next? So we have Farming Simulator 2026 roadmap until July. So we have 4 new patches full of improvements. Got free content updates 5 and 6, more specialized equipment. We got year 2 season pass. We got pack 1, Seeds That Follow. Pack 2, From Steel Shades, Life Fades In. We have events. We have PAX East, March 26th to the 29th, USA. Then we have FarmCon 26, ticket sale and location to be announced. They got Farming Simulator Signature Edition, new content for Signature Edition, and then a question mark.
I'd love to be able to go to PAX and go check that out.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? I just hope their so-called more specialized equipment is better than that fastest tractor. I'm sorry, I completely stated that 100% wrong. But world's most useless tractor there.
Yeah.
Right? Right?
Well, I mean, with their previous update though, that we got the John Deere 839RX. That was pretty good, along with the case sprayer.
Mm-hmm.
I really want my Axel merger back.
Hey, Will,
Yeah.
go check out that Papes Farming. Go check out his page real quick. He just posted something.
Who's?
That PAPES Farming.
Okay, I'll check it out here in a minute. Yeah, so what it sounds like is that we got 4 new patches coming. We got 2 free content updates. And then it does say, I don't know, what does it say over here? Oh yeah, right here. So it says community live stream on Monday, February 10th. The first pack of 2026 will soon be unveiled. And it says this, and you should be afraid for your fields.
Uh-oh.
Seeds that follow, whatever that is. It says patch 1.16 is around the corner, and the next ones are already in the pipeline. So there's that. Let's see here. Let's see. We got new news from Insane Sim Guy, which are pictures that he sent me. He also posted them on Facebook. Are these the ones you just showed off the reader?
Somewhere. As you can see, I made a lot of progress on the PDA on the map from that first one that was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've added a little more decorations into there and upgraded the cow barn and other things.
One
Which
thing I
really
want
good.
to point out just really quick from from this screenshot, the amount of detail that's going to be on this map is going to be ridiculous. So, case in point, the water tower. Do you want to explain that one there, ISG?
Yeah, so I put that water tower in the map and converted it into an actual water station. By the way, the water is free from it. And it did not have a water, it had no water in it, no water plane, nothing. You can see straight to the bottom of the tank there. So I decided, you know what, let's add a water plane to that. Just to kind of make it look more appropriate because it was ridiculous without it.
It's little things like that that really let you know the map maker has gone the extra mile to bring that touch of life and realism to a map. There was another one there, ISG. I don't know if you have a screenshot of it here, but yeah, there was a few that you showed me.
Are you talking about what I did through the woods?
Through the woods. What's that?
Yeah, I saw about that path through the woods where I dug out wheel ruts, added some additional mud to make the logging trails a little more treacherous.
Yep. So there's that, but there was also the parking lot.
Oh yeah. I may have to jump in there to show you that one. Give me a minute.
Okay.
While he's doing that, we got new news from Custom Modding. This is about their Lockwood 608 air cup planner. Says it's in the final testing in the mod hub and should be released in the next few days. So, we got new news from Exoblot Modding. It's just showing off their versatile RT 520 harvester.
Nice.
That coming. We got more news from Exoblot Modding. Oh yeah, this is just showing their. Wait, did I share? Oh, I shared 2 of those on accident. Oh, okay.
Way to go, Will.
we got new. We got that's new mods. We got new news from Trailer Park Farms. Oh yeah, this is their 120 by 350 cold storage. So that will be coming for all platforms too. We got new news from Caserius Modding. It says new toolbar, all platforms. It's time to work on other tools. This time we are bringing in a 955 Nutri tiller. This includes a 12 and 16 row applicator and even 24 row, but with a different frame. Stay tuned for more.
Okay, ISG just sent me some more screenshots I want to show off really quick. Again, think about this from the lens of details, details, details. So, first one we have is a parking lot. This is outside of the stadium, correct, ISG?
Yeah, just outside the football stadium there for the high school.
So, look at these little parking posts that are right here on the ground. Look how they're not even, how they're just kind of off kilter every so often. I mean, think about any parking lot that you've ever been to. This is 100% accurate. It's not like just, okay, boom, 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 like straight line. No, it's, people bump into these things all the time. They knock them out of place. They don't loosen, don't keep them, tied down. There's even some that are like kind of kicked over, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, just little details like that. And also explain your show lights there for the stadium.
Okay. All right. So the stadium lights there for the football field, they only work between between August and December. And they're only on from 7 p.m. to 11:30 p.m.
Again, details, details, details. Those small things really add up and make a map come to life. I was highly impressed by just that level of granularity and attention to detail. Really kind of kicked it up. Now, this is the next screenshot. Now, gentlemen, I'm sharing this within the chat. So, can you see something in this screenshot that kind of stands out to you? Farmer Donkey, do you notice anything here?
Fact that it's the actual post office logo.
Well, that's actually in the game.
Yep. What about you, Will? Do you see anything? Anybody out there in the chat, feel free to throw something in there if you see what I'm seeing.
Where is it?
So take a look at the screenshot.
Where did you put it though?
It's in the chat. Well, it's in the Discord. You should be able to watch our stream. And you'll see the screenshot that I'm showing. Were you able to find it?
Yeah.
Okay. So looking at the post office here, what detail do you see here that you don't see on any other map? I've not seen a single person utilize this technique.
I see it now.
I see parking spots.
You see parking spots. What specifically do you see about those parking spots?
Well, there's lines. There's like those bumpers. Looks like there's some handicap spots.
Let me help you out here.
There's blue lines.
Yeah, blue lines.
Handicap blue lines. Small details brings a map to life. Little, like most people might not even ever have noticed that.
Yeah, if you ever load up Riverbend the Aftermath and go to the post office, it has the same thing.
Yeah. But it's small little things like that. Those little grains of sand that adds up to the mountain. And I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, Will, take it away.
Oh, you want to show those other pictures I showed you?
You sent me more?
Yeah, because you commented on one of them.
Did I?
Yeah, the map finally has a name.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you wanted me to show that or not. My bad. All right. We should have like a drum roll, like brrr.
Yeah, so the project is no longer untitled. It is going to be called Forest Hills. And that is going to be your loading screen. Go to the next image. And that is the loading screen for it.
So good. So good. Love it.
And I'm hoping to have this thing in a testing mode within the next week or two.
Oh, man. Can't wait. Oh, I'm excited.
And if everything goes good in testing, I should be submitting it to Mod Hub, hopefully within the next month and a half.
That's awesome. All right, Will, take her away.
So Edmund is from Custom Modding. He said, field day with Demco. Introducing the side quest tanks on the new 900X. And this is just the beginning. More side quest lineup products coming soon from more tractors.
Looks good to me.
I think that looks awesome, especially on the new one, on the new 900X.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, the last screenshot.
What?
Shows
the two shall never touch. The two shall never touch. Cross the streams.
The comment on that screenshot.
What was that, Donkey?
Read the comment.
will avoid the John Deere warranty.
Oh, fantastic.
Let's see.
Justin Dutra, good play, sir. Good play.
Let's see. Yeah, new news from B Mods. Mobile PTO is alive and kicking. Says power, torque, and raw PTO energy are coming to life.
All right,
Says
now
basics dialed in, decals taking shape, secrets. Let's just say you'll want to see what's next. He said the final version is almost ready. Brace yourself for some serious power on tap.
who else is excited for this?
I need that for that purpose right there that he has it hooked up to.
1,000,000%. I love the Govile baler, the stationary baler. I never get a chance to use it because I always tie up my equipment with it. So it's one of those that I can't justify, having a $200,000 piece of equipment to run my $130,000 baler just for it to sit there and have a secondary piece of equipment then to load it and to do all that stuff. I can never rationalize the expenditure. If this is like even 50 grand, which I don't even think it's probably going to be that much, I can justify that all day, all night. And I can still run around with multiple tractors running around the screen. So yeah, I'm excited about this. What about you, Donkey? What do you think of this one?
I absolutely love the idea and can't wait for it to come out. Yeah, exactly. That is why do I want to tie up one of my tractors that I could be doing so much more with and earning so much more money with it on just running a baler or a stationary piece of equipment?
100% agree with that.
And this is like another use case too. Is it's got the blower for the hayloft kind of thing. So you're going to be able to hook up to like things like that as well. So I think this is fantastic and is long overdue. So big shout out to BB Mods. Had him on the Farm Sim Talk a little bit ago. Had him on here as well. So big shout out to him.
Let's see here. Got new news from AN Design or AEN. Says many of you guessed right. I am making a map, which will be based on the village of Lakanamini.
Bless you.
Which is which is part of my home. Yeah, at this location. It will also be the name of the map. I had to make a hard decision whether to include our ski resort, like a Jaru, or
What'd you call
fishing
me?
harbor, or fishing harbor.
Wouldn't you like to know?
In the map.
I kind of would. I feel like he just dissed my mother.
Since the New Highlands fishing expansion is released, I thought including the fishing harbor might bring more to gameplay, so that will be featured in the map. I think the map will be a good balance between farming and forestry. Plus, you can enjoy the beautiful shores of the meteorite cratered lake, Lapajari. There will be no release dates as usual, especially when this might take a bit longer time to finish than my previous projects. I hope this will be released on all platforms. At least I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be.
So just want to throw this out. I'm not the only one who struggles with these kind of names.
I don't even attempt it.
You are a smarter man than both of us, sir.
I mean, it looks good though.
Yeah. Definitely got the basics down. Looks pretty good.
So we got new news from Jake Dub 77. just saying Homestead has been submitted in for testing, and just it says Strasburg, PA, work continues, still working implementing traffic and the train system. Additional crops implemented, dairy added by request. Thank you for the suggestions. So, let's see here. Got news from JD Modding. It says Premium Max 7.5 and FS25. See you on Mod Hub. So
That looks
we
pretty
got
cool. Like a little caravan camper. Yeah.
Question is, will there be a sleep trigger?
Probably not.
Yeah, since it's something you can move around.
Yep. So news from I guess about his living shed. We have then the last piece of news here. Got new news from Tier 1 Modding. It says hello all. So it looks like he's working on a house with a shed.
Very nice.
So now ISG, you said to go check out whose page?
I linked it to BDD.
Oh,
Yeah, I
There
got
you
it
go.
here. So what are we looking at there, ISG? The first video here?
Yeah, so that is a new mod that he has submitted with my assistance. What that is a greenhouse with a production facility attached to it.
Oh, okay. So like ways to like further process the greenhouse goods?
It'll grow standard greenhouse goods along with everything for canned food processing, and it'll output those goods. And it also has a pallet blocker. So if you don't want the pallets to spawn, you can trigger that and it'll pause all spawning of pallets.
That's awesome. I love it.
that's it.
Oh man, we had
And as I say, one other thing about my football field,
uh-huh.
it starts out with the rolled grass on it. As time progresses, that grass will grow. So it is recommended to go out there and mow it and collect the grass if you can.
Oh, no, that's cool.
I will make that property purchasable.
That's cool. I love that. You can do your best Forrest Gump.
Well, yeah.
I love it.
I need somebody to give us that tractor. Give us that little mower back in here.
Yeah, right?
We had it in 22.
Oh, that'd be good. That'd be real good. Oh, man. So, yeah, that is it here for AgriBusiness Tonight. First off, I want to thank Farmer Donkey as well as Insane Sim Guy for joining us here tonight. Had an absolute blast here with the both of you. Holy smokes, I don't think I've laughed so hard in a very, very long time. So, gentlemen, do you want to let us know where we can find you? Farmer Donkey, let's start with you.
Oh, you can always find me on my YouTube channel, Farmer Donkey, or over in my Discord.
Excellent, excellent. ISG, what about you? Where can we find you?
Primary location is on Facebook. Just look up Insane Sim Guy. And I'm working on getting a Discord running.
Excellent, excellent. All right, so, normally reserve this at the beginning, but kind of breeze right on by it. But any shout outs that you guys want to give before we take off? Farmer Donkey?
No shout outs.
What about you, ISG? Any from you?
Yeah, the YouTube for Will, BDD, everybody in the that was watching. Thank you guys for all your support. And I hope you guys enjoy all of my VODs that I put out. And there's going to be plenty more coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all so very much for coming out and hanging out here with us tonight. We had a pretty good showing of people out there. So again, thank you all so very much. We hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care. All right, gentlemen, we'll see y'all on the other side.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feed line, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines.